Salvi, could you please mute your mic? The broadcast title is SCL 25 Mobil 1 4 hours of spa. SCL 25 Mobil 1 4 hours of spa. Soon there's Rita. Is Rita back yet? Not yet. Stalvey, please mute your mic. Oh, for the love of God. How you looking, Rita? Stalvey, you back yet? B. Stalvey, are you there? Yes, could you mute your mic, please, Stalvey? All right, is that all right? Let me take my roll sheet of my entry list here. Muttley, check. Pogo is check. Hossack, check. F1 Racer Link is check. Average Gamer, check. Progar, check. Rita and Warren, check. Shanos, check. Baron, check. O'Brien is a check. Daz is a check. Ben is a check. And B. Stalvey is a check. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7 cars in the AM class and 7 in the Pro class, Warren. So not bad at all. All right, guys, welcome to the SCL Season 25 Mobil 1 4 hours of spa. This is round 3 of 5 in the SCL Season 25 Rolex Endurance Cup. You guys ran Bathurst and Daytona in the Camel GT Series earlier. We've got all the guys in that point standing like laying on top of each other. Tied at the top, third place and second. Next one's 5 points back or 7 points back. It's very, very tight. So this one here, in the Mobil 1 4 hours of spa, you guys are running obviously the GT3 cars. You're going to be competitive with each other, and you're running obviously for the overall. But we do have you classified for your Rolex Endurance Cup scoring in a Pro and an AM class. Now, the classifications for that were, if you were, it's season 25 now, if you were a rookie in season 23 or later and have not won major sports car races in Camel GT Series or in the Rolex Endurance Cup, then you were the AM class driver. And the drivers who've been beyond season 23 and or have victories in the top sports car divisions such as Camel GT and Rolex Endurance Cup, you guys are in the Pro class. So you're scoring against each other. The Pro class is Hossack, Rita, WKK, Shano, Baron, O'Brien, and Daz. The AM class is Muttley, Pogo, Link, Average Gamer, Progar, Ben, and Stalvey. So you're racing for the overall, but you're also racing for the AM class win and the okay. And you're also racing for the AM class. You're also racing. I'm sorry. So you are going to be classified according to those 2 separate classes. Now, the breakdown of the race, guys, for the 4 hours of spa. You're going to have a quick 5-minute qualifier, get out there and get a lap or 2 in, set up your starting position. You will start mixed up wherever you end up. We're not separating on the track, Pro or the AM class or anything like that. You guys are going to all run together. After the end of qualifying, when we prepare to begin the race and it spits you out, you're going to be single file. We will have our strategy stop at the end of the first lap. That means after the single file pace lap, you will come into the pits at the end of the first lap. You can come in, put on your tires, fuel, whatever it is you want. We do run spec in SCL, but you can make adjustments through your pit strategies. You can do all that at the end of the parade lap on the strategy stop. Once you've come out of the pits, you will rejoin the field in your starting order single file, and we will go green the next time by. We have single file starts and restarts. Now, we're using the clean start rule for the Rolex Endurance Cup races. Obviously, guys, we will call full course yellows for the first 35 minutes on the clock. That means for the first 35 minutes, if there's a multi-car incident, not a single car incident, it results in a full wreck, caution will be called, and you guys will be able to back down and line up with each other. Are we opening the pits during the clean start, Warren? I believe not. Under the yellow. Okay, so we are going double file at the start. Okay, no problem. All the restarts are single file, however. At the 3:25 mark, 35 minutes into the race, at that point, we are turning off the yellow flags. It's green to the finish, barring a red flag. And at that point, you can begin to put your AI co-drivers in. Now, guys, for the 4-hour race, your AI co-drivers must run a minimum of 80 minutes. It must be a minimum of 80 minutes out of the car. So that means that at the 3:25 mark, we open up the pits for that. You can then decide to come in and make the AI driver switch. Those of you who have not run the Rolex Endurance Cup races with this, you do it through your pit strategy. When you pull up your in-car management and you go to the strategy management or adjust strategy, you go down to the bottom and you'll see swap driver. If you're in the car and swap driver is off, then when you pit, you're gonna be the one driving. If you're in the car and you put swap driver on, then the AI is going to take it. Same thing when the AI is in. When your AI driver's in, if it says swap driver on, then it's going to put you back in. If you want the driver change to take place, put swap driver on. If you do not want a driver change to take place, coming into your pit stop, put swap driver off. It's as simple as that. Now, you have to maintain the 80 minutes. I cannot emphasize it enough, guys. If you do not do the 80 minutes out of the car, you're DQ'd. And if they think that you were trying to cheat the 80 minutes deliberately, they'll park you for the season. So make sure that you follow that. Now, Rita's going to put together, there's a message feed we have, this race control for this event. I believe really line up with the exact pit windows or whatnot. You have to make that 80 minutes. We do have weather in the forecast. There's supposed to be thunderstorms rolling in during the second half of the race. So make sure you're ready for your strategies with wet tires and whatnot. Those of you that want to follow along, we're on SCL Racing Network YouTube. That's where I'll be broadcasting the race from. I'm going to send out an invite to it. Don't take it right now, but you guys will see it right there. You get out of the car if to let your co-driver in if you want to come into the broadcast booth, and I might be in and out over the 4 hours, but you're welcome to join in and join the broadcast. Just make sure that you have your settings correct to share your microphones in the party. And you'll have to put it on party chat when you're in there with me, because I'm going to be in the party chat doing the broadcast. Now we've got Warren, Rita, Shano. These are all your race marshals. Follow their instructions out here on the track, and keep it clean. It's a long race. You guys who have run the Rolex Endurance Cup races know how these go. We'll get separated by 2-3 minutes, and then in the last hour, everybody will come back together. So you got to be patient. You got to avoid mistakes. You got to avoid losing unnecessary time, and you can be in it. And it is a Rolex Endurance Cup championship race. So you have any problems with drivers, you send in the report to the officials. Warren, you're the series director. Rita is your track marshal. You guys got anything to add? Jesus God, dude. Yeah, absolutely, guys. Reset button important. Cannot use the reset button unless you're on your roof. You end up on your roof, tell the officials I'm on my roof. I got to reset. They'll clear you to do it. If you don't have your reset button, you end up on your roof. Well, you're going to be getting interviewed in the pit lane because you're going to be done for the day. And definitely the pit road speed limiter, guys. We do not enforce a pit road speed limit in SCL. You can go full speed down the pit lane. However, you may not deliberately go through cars and crews. If we catch that, you will be black flagged and given a stop and go penalty. So make sure that you don't deliberately do that. Everybody, we got a guy, he had messaged, just joined the community a couple days ago, had message back and forth here with the Sunday Cup League account. Everybody give B. Stalvey there a welcome. This is his SCL debut tonight. So welcome to the show. Remember, guys, with the Rolex Endurance Cup races, we got the AI co-drivers. Show respect for your opponents here. You can be reported for the way that you drive against the AI cars, just like you can a human car. So make sure that you're careful. They have their own lines and their own ways of taking things. So you got to be, wary around some of the AI cars when they're in. And remember, if you decide that you're not going to finish, put the AI in and let them finish. Your fellow competitors here in the championship don't want to finish the race with 5 guys on the track. So if you decide you're not running anymore, put the AI in. You got to finish to get points. So make sure, let your AI finish and get the points. Other than that, like I've said many times in the past, guys, these races come back together towards the end. We all separate in the middle. It gets all laid back, and then all of a sudden, that last hour, it goes crazy. So let's show some patience. Yeah, don't do a Shano and panic an hour and a half, 2 hours into the race. Oh, I'm done. And then win it, yeah. And then we have seen a car 2 minutes and 45 seconds down end up within 10 seconds at the finish. So go ahead. You have a question, sir? Then you would, if it's before the 325 mark where you can put the AI in, you just have to find a spot and park it, and then you can rejoin whenever you can. But 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 yeah, we're about 35 minutes from the start. Or at 325 mark is when we open it up for that. Yeah, yeah. You don't want to do it in the pits and block somebody. Just let us know. All right, guys, you got a 5-minute qualifier. Give me the thumbs up that y'all understand the instructions. We'll give the starting order once you guys are done with the queue. The big thing is, Warren, and I think I can put a cap on that, Warren, pretty good. It's look at the split. If you gain a second or two from what you just did, we may not catch it, but if we do, you're going to get penalized. And I'll be in the tower broadcasting, so I might be on you. Um, just manage the split there. If you go off track and all of a sudden gain a second or two, give it, breathe it. Because if you breathe it and don't gain any time, we can look, if you get reported and we can look back in the race review and go, he was 5 seconds off of this guy, he shot up to 3.5 seconds, and then he burped it and went back to 5 seconds, then we won't penalize you for it. So just make sure that you don't gain an ungodly amount of time. Does that about put it right, Warren? All right, 5 minutes to queue, guys. I'll stay in here. I'm gonna go to the booth at the race time, Warren. Best of luck to you guys. Mobil won 4 hours of Spa. We've had two great races so far this season in the Rolex Endurance Cup. Bathurst and Staza got the win, and at Daytona it was Twindy and who was the GTE winner? Twindy and O'Brien. That's right. They're the ones who have won the Endurance Cup races so far. Today we'll have an overall winner and an AM winner. Maybe one in the same. You never know. Well, you didn't. Yeah, you didn't tell me. You didn't tell me that before we set it up. And we've been using live. We've been using live weather on the practice or on the qualifying anyway. Oh, no, you're not bumping. It's not the end of the world. Get up in the morning to go to work. You go outside. Look, it's raining. Didn't expect that. You can call in or go to work. Also, keep in mind, guys, you got full use of your tech package if you choose to use it. I save it for the track. When I do the starting lineup there, the drivers or Warren or somebody tell me what a manufacturer they're in. A couple of cars still live. Yep. Got a day off. Bye week for Winston Cup tomorrow, guys, but we get right back on it next week. We got the Legends of Indy exhibition on Tuesday. Sportsman at Indy on Wednesday. The Freedom 200 Indy Lights race. Those of you that were alternates for the 500 time trials will be guaranteed into that one on Thursday. And then, of course, next Friday is the Indianapolis 500. All right, so our starting order for the SCL Season 25 Mobil 1 4 Hours of Spa. On the pole is Shane O'Kano from Renaissance Racing. What's your car, Shane? Lamborghini. He is in the Pro class. Progar will be starting second from AMG Motorsport. He is on the pole for the AM class. Alrighty. Average Gamer in the AM class will qualify third as an independent. All right, fourth, the defending Rolex Endurance Cup champion for JME Motorsports in an NSX, I believe, is O'Brien in the Pro class. Fifth, Season 24 Camel GT champion Baron von Stosch from Apex Motorsport in the Pro class. McLaren sixth will be Hossack, Season 23 Camel GT champion for Apex Motorsport. McLaren as well. Seventh will be WKK, Season 21 Camel GT champion from JME Motorsport in an NSX. Eighth will be teammate Rita St. James, also from JME Motorsport in an NSX. Those are all Pro Class drivers. Ninth will be Ben from Renaissance Racing. Car, Ben? He's AMG, I'm sorry. AMG in an Audi, gotcha. All right, he's in the AM class as well. 10th is Daz from Team Danamore in the Pro class. Volkswagen Beetle NSX. All right, 11th in the AM class is Pogo Gun in an independent car. Porsche. All right, 12th will be Muttley from Renaissance Racing in the AM class. Audi. And 13th in his SCL debut as an independent will be B. Stalvey. What car are you in, B? And he's in an Audi. All right, guys. Got the 2-minute clock on. Grueling race. Take your time. Be patient here. Make sure you got all your buttons set up. Get your pit strategies right. A.m. Yeah. Daylight will come as we go. 2 times progression. 2 times progression, so we will hit daylight. All right, Warren, Rita, Daz, Shano, it's all you. I'm going to head up into the broadcast booth. You guys have the invite. You're welcome to come in anytime you want. And best of luck tonight. Let's put on a good show. Got plenty of people watching. We had a whole lot of viewers for last night's Indy 500 time trial, so put on a good show. I'll see you guys in a bit. All right, in the booth here at Spa for the SCL 25 Mobil 1 4 Hours of Spa. It's the third round of 5 in the SCL Season 25 Rolex Endurance Cup. These cars are all GT3s. The difference in classification, you can see the white headlights are the GT Pro class, the yellow headlights are the GT Am drivers, but we're going to see them all mixed up, I believe. We just got the starting order. We got one debut starting off there in the back. And they're going to single file it out here to prepare for the one parade lap. So far it's been a fine season in the Rolex Endurance Cup and the Bathurst 500 back at the beginning of the season. Saw Enstaza take the win at Bathurst. Shano there on the pole here is a former Bathurst winner as well. And then at the Daytona Continental and the Camel GT Series, it was Twindy and O'Brien getting the victories per class. But today we'll have two class winners in the Pro and Am class. But they're going to be all mixed up. We've got two Am drivers qualifying second and third. But it is a long race. These guys have 4 hours on the board. They will spend a minimum of 80 minutes out of the car. The AI co-drivers will be in the car for 80 minutes. And it's all the SCL member drivers, however, here starting off the race. As they come around, they will be taking the pace lap, hitting the pits, and getting their service. They will run spec cars here in the SCL. However, they'll make adjustments based on their pit strategies. At the big 4.3 mile circuit de Spa-Francorchamps. The SCL's main competition, the Winston Cup Series, Camel GT Series, and IndyCar Series, all based in North America. Rolex Endurance Cup, the jewel of our international tour. And this is the third race of 5. The Bathurst 500 back at the season beginning, the Daytona Continental during speed weeks. Got this race. A few weeks from now, we've got the British Sports Car Championship at Silverstone, and then, of course, the crown jewel, the 4 hours of Le Mans at the end of the season, which is the final race of this event. These cars, for this particular, for the Rolex Endurance Cup, they'll run different cars. Obviously, they'll run the Camel GT cars at Daytona. They run the V8s at Bathurst. Tonight, it's all GT3s, and you can tell the GT Pro and the GT Am drivers by their headlights, as I said earlier. White headlights for the Pro, yellow headlights for the Am, but they're going to be all mixed up. We've got plenty of drivers with experience, past champions in the Camel GT Series. You've got the defending Rolex Endurance Cup champion O'Brien starting at 4th. Also, your defending Le Mans winner there. Looks to be a good race. These things tend to separate out. It's laid back in the middle, and then they all come back together towards the end of the race, and that's what we really expect to see. Carlin Hicks here in the booth for you tonight. Fresh off the Indianapolis 500 time trials last night, yours truly managed a 7th place starting order as I go for that third Indy 500 victory again. But it's going to be interesting to see what we got here. A lot of veterans. We got B-Stall be back there shotgun on the field making his SCL debut. The Am class is going to be interesting. The Pro class is going to be very interesting. We've got 7 Pro drivers and 6 Am drivers at the moment, I believe. And we'll keep you updated as the race goes along. They're going to be heading down here towards the pits at the end of the first lap. And making their strategy stops. Shano on the pole, Camel GTE champion from last season, season 24, but has not had the start to a season that he wanted. DNF'd at Bathurst, I believe, as he tried to defend that championship. Had some struggles. But he is a definite contender here tonight to get himself right back into this Rolex Endurance Cup. As they all head down the pit lane and make their strategy stop, and we'll have 1 lap to go to the start here. In there with our pole sitter. Tire strategy is going to be interesting. Different compounds. We have weather in the forecast. We got guys who don't know how to find their pit box, but that's, comes with the territory. Take a look here at the Rolex Endurance Cup point standings. I believe I have them queued up. I better. It's very tight after those first 2 rounds at Bathurst and Daytona. Gotta figure out. As they come back out, we'll take a look after 2 rounds of the Rolex Endurance Cup points. Hossack and Barron from Apex Motorsport are tied at 42 points apiece without a win in the first 2 races. O'Brien is 2 points back in third, Warren 10 points back in fourth, Krogar 16 back in fifth. This is still very much wide open at this point. And it's going to be a double file start, actually, a little different from the standard sports car procedure here. They'll go double file at the start. All right. Guys are making their way around it. Do we have a car still back there? That should be me. Somebody dropped out. And it might have been the rookie, B. Stalvey. Already off the board. So I don't know if we have a late withdrawal here. He was about to make his debut, but it looks like he has parked the car and may not be in the race. We'll have to wait and see. We've got 12 cars now here on the field. Not as big of an entry field as we've had for some other events. Last night, the Indy 500 time trials had 29 entries that had to fight their way for the 15 spots in the field. But 12 here tonight for the 4 hours of Spa. And it looks like they're all dropping back. I believe what we got here is Stalvey hitting the wrong button. So, typical rookie actions there. And we'll have to reset it here.
You're wondering what's going on. It's the new driver accidentally put his AI in and retired the pit box.
Yeah, I figured it was something like that.
Yeah, me and Rita said to restart it one time if he does it.
No, I don't blame you. Alrighty, as soon as they're readied up, I'll hit it. Let me make sure I turn off the qualifier.
Yeah, it was a rookie mistake by him.
Yeah, no
He told us
worries.
before we went around a full lap.
Yeah, no worries. I'm ready when you guys are.
Alrighty.
Alright, I'm going to take a quick station break while they work their way around, make another strategy stop, and get ready to get moving here on this Enduro, the 4 hours of Spa. We know with weather in the area, who knows what we're going to see there. It's going to be an interesting show, no doubt. Got several Audis, NSXs, Apex cars running the McLarens. We're going to see different makes going head to head with each other. The AM drivers running in their special GT3 cars. Would be interesting to see who goes where. As we said, you'll see it separate over the course of the 4 hours. All right, so I'm going to take a station break. We'll be right back with you. They're going to be making their way around for their strategy stop here momentarily. And we'll be right back with you here on the SCL Racing Network. tell. Shano's definitely a top contender winning the pole. A couple guys deep in the field, Barron and Hossack from Apex Motorsport, they're definitely contenders. WKK is a contender. There's very tough to tell over the 4-hour race. And then, of course, you have to point out, starting there in fourth for JME Motorsports is O'Brien. And O'Brien, the defending Rolex Endurance Cup champion, Le Mans champion, class winner at Daytona. He has been a guy who has had, we'll put him on him real quick, he has been a guy there who has had the ability in these Rolex Endurance Cup races to get to the front when it counts. Lucky, good AI co-driver, I don't know. Rita, of course, teaming up with Lord Featherbottom again. We'll talk to her about Lord Featherbottom here a little later on, her AI co-driver. As these guys make it around the final pace lap, and they'll be going green here in the SCL Season 25 Mobil 1 4 Hours of Spa, round 3 of the Rolex Endurance Cup. Two-time clock means we're starting in the dark, and then the sun's going to start coming up about halfway through. The big story is the fact that thunderstorms are supposed to be on the horizon at some point over the second half of this race, so these guys had better be strategized and prepared. What I should do is pull up a track map here for myself, so I can make proper calls. Just give me what I wanted. Alright, let's take a look at the track map. Of course, the big hairpin up there is La Source. They're coming through Blanchimont now. And Shane O'Kano, Aussie driver, owner of Renaissance Racing, his 4th SCL season, as I said, the defending Camel GTE class champion, winner of the season 24 Bathurst 500. He is definitely a contender. As these cars double up, they're going to head through the chicane onto the straightaway before La Source, and that will be the start of our Mobil 1 4 Hours of Spa. He's got Progar, the pole sitter in the M class, directly next to him. Average Gamers back there, O'Brien and Barron making up their top 5 as here they come off the final corner, heading towards the start-finish line. Waiting for the field to catch them. And we are green at Spa. Or we're not green at Spa. You must have a secondary starting point. Obviously, it's after the source, perhaps after Eau Rouge, maybe on the Kemmel Straight. Did not catch where that start was going to be taking place from, but we'll see here momentarily. We're going to start up here, I believe. And that is our green flag. Shano gets the jump, pulls in front as we've got 4 cars banging back and forth back there. All clear through Eau Rouge, down onto the Kemmel Straight. Barron getting a jump on O'Brien up into 4th, O'Brien falling back to 5th here on the start. And they head towards Lacombe 789 complex for the first time. Get onto our chase cam. About halfway through the field here with Warren chasing Hossack and directly in front of him. O'Brien. Warren goes wide. Going to lose position there to Ben. Pull it back up on the Hossack, running in 6th. We've got O'Brien directly in front of him. Teammate Barron, 2 cars in front. Adam Chambers up there in 3rd. Car goes a little wide there. It looked like Barron got a little loose. Uses the position back to O'Brien. Jump to travel low. Call for air. Down through Blanchimont. Aaron and O'Brien battling for fourth place here. As we head down towards the chicane. 4 cars right on top of each other. Shano's been able to check out for about a 2.5 second lead here from the pole position. Look towards the back. There's Stalvey catching up there. Muttley and Stalvey battling it out near the rear. As these cars try to get it going, Warren back in pace. Not a great start for him so far. He's coming up to a lot of traffic. A bit of a separation between our first and second place cars. First was Shano, second place Krogard, then the battle with O'Brien and 4 cars directly behind him. O'Brien, defending Le Mans champion, defending Rolex Endurance Cup champion, and accomplished in the GT3, won the now defunct GT2 class in the Camel GT Series. He was class champion in the last season. And he's coming up on Krogar now. He's falling back. And we come through Burrell. Head towards Kuhan, the left-hander. Somebody sideways on the track. Who is that in that yellow car that we've got sideways on the track? I guess it was Average Gamer. Started 3rd on the field and already now on the 4th lap on the board with 12 minutes in, falling back to 10th, so he had a little bit of early trouble and falls in with that second group. Let's get back on board with WKK from JME Motorsport. Running in 6th, he's right behind Haas. Aaron and O'Brien in front of him. You see the change from 2 through 6 right there. And they've got one directly on their tail and then. Take a look inside this MSX of WKK. A little more of a map walk a little later on for you than our field separated out. Look at these cars still on top of each other. In the meantime, Shane O'Kano's checking out from the pole position. Take a look there at what the lap times. He's running clear, 2:22.1. The rest of these guys, 2:24s and 2:25s. That's because they're stuck in traffic. Not that Shano's not quick, but that's definitely contributing to it. But that line is all over each other. From 2 all the way back to 7, and then 8 and beyond are not far behind. As they come down the Kemmel Straight. Looks like O'Brien might be trying to make a move. Not quite enough room to do it. As they hit the cone there. And head towards Buell, the hairpin. And more of the chase action. These guys putting up a great show directly in front of us on board with Ben. AM driver for AMG Motorsport, running in 7th overall right now. Your current AM leader is Krogar in 2nd. That's how these guys will be scored, both overall and in the Pro and AM class. But this is 2nd through 7th, just on top of each other. And that's going to give Ben a chance to move inside on Pogo. And he shows some respect there, gives him a little bit of room. That's 2 cars in front of them, Hossack and Barron. Krogar gets hooked up there with Warren. Warren catches it and keeps going, but loses a couple of positions there as these guys are fighting like cats and dogs. And that allows O'Brien and Haas to separate a little bit from them. One trying to set up Progar on the inside. Can't quite get the momentum. They head down towards the chicane. He gets to the inside. Late brakes. Can he hang on to it? Just barely. Gonna force him wide, but he does make the pass. Moving up into 6th place. Source. Barron, meanwhile, has passed all of them up to move up into 2nd place. There's Baron von Stosch. Got by O'Brien and Hossack and moved into 2nd. But up front, all by his lonesome, with a 9-second lead here off the start, is Shane O'Kano of Renaissance Racing. Took the pole, got the whole shot on the start, and was able to, while these guys are on top of each other, he's able to run out quite a bit of an early lead. Get back to Shane, but we've got a whole line of cars here. There's Average Gamer. Got Muttley going to his outside, trying to take away 9th place, or is that Rita? Rita St. James in the 88 car, currently running in 10th. On board again with Warren as he's running behind teammate O'Brien for JME Motorsports, running 5th, 6th on the track, trying to keep that top 4 within sight of him. Coming down Paul Freire. Blanchemont. No, yes, that is Blanchemont. O'Brien goes wide. Warren cuts to the inside and makes the pass. And Warren Kyle Keith 5th place. WKK very confident about his Acura NSX here tonight. I believe once he gets a clear track, he can start making up time. And he's got 15 seconds to make up here after the start. Meanwhile, let's move up front. There's Hossack on a popular chase cam with him running the 4th. He's got Ben and the current AM class leader directly in front of him. He tries to move on to the podium spot. Barron also got away from the group, and he's able to pull away. So track position vitally important here. Hossack's going to make a move heading into the cone, but not quite. Discretion showing the better part of valor there. He'll hang on in the 4th place. He's looking to make a move, however, here on Ben. Quicker on corner entry. Good jump coming off there. The head towards beyond. Let's see what he can do here. Goes to the inside. Not quite going to make it. Not quite able to get up beside him. Head down to Stavalo and Paul Freire back on the Blanchemont. You want to get in the clear here as quick as possible so you can start trying to chop down these guys in front of you. You don't want to let them get too big of a lead here early on. Jump coming off. Can he get him coming here into the source? Not quite. And that's allowed Warren and O'Brien to start crawling back into the fight here. That's still going at it. As Warren has joined the fight as well. 345 on the screen right there. Shane O'Kano continues to be our leader with Barron right behind him, but you're looking at the battle for the podium right now here in the early going. Ben's running a little bit behind their pace, but the truth is that he's holding a good line. He's not doing any type of egregious blocking. He's just running his line and keeping them behind him. Then a rookie driver, I believe, classified as a rookie driver. He made a start or two last season, but he's a rookie driver here for AMG Motorsport. Trying to take that Audi up to a good finish here tonight. It's off to a good start. You can see the gaps have now stabilized as the cars have spread out a little bit. Back up. That's our best close battle in the field. I'll get back on board here in the chase with Warren, who's now all over Hossack. Completed 8 laps now on the board here at 4 hours and 5. He comes from the inside. He might have a shot at him here. Warren gets to the inside. I don't know if he's got. He does have it. Warren into 4th place. Move Hossack back to 5th. Goes to the outside of Ben, doesn't have the room. Side by side, door touch in. Looks like he made it happen. Warren moves into 3rd place there as he moves by Ben. Warren taking that Acura NSX into 3rd place. Can he hold him off now? Ben has been running very, very solid, 223 himself. Has been green from the start. We've got 11 minutes till the 325 mark when the AI drivers can come in and we turn off full course yellow. So we'll see if something happens to pull them back together here. But for now, Warren's moved up into 3rd, 14 seconds back. Oh, he goes very wide there. Gives room to the cars around him. Ben off the track, off into the sand. I don't believe there was contact. I think he just overshot the corner, and that's a tough break for Ben. He was running so well all the way up in 3rd place. Needed to be patient early on. Wasn't a big deal that he gave up a position here. He was running with the leaders, and that was a mistake he's going to have to fight his way back on now. That'll move O'Brien up into 3rd, Hossack into 4th. Tough break for Ben there, but he's got plenty of time to try to recover from it. Meanwhile, back up front, Shane O'Kano. Do we have a caution flag out? That might be what we're looking at. And yes, I believe we do have a full course yellow. First full course yellow of the day here on the 10th lap. 25 minutes in. Got our first full course caution. And the order as we are at: Shane O'Kano in the lead, Baron von Stosh second, WKK third, Hossack fourth, O'Brien fifth, Average Gamer in sixth, Pogo Gun in seventh, Pogar is in eighth, Ben back to ninth, Rita St. James in 10th, Muttley in 11th, Daz somewhat disappointing to be back in 12th, and B. Stalvia's SCL debut 13th and catching up to the field. So our first full course yellow with just 9 minutes left in them. And that took away all of Shane's hard work there in the hole shot, but he's going to have to just take another crack at doing it here. He's got a tougher competition maybe on his heels here on the restart. Your AM class leader, meanwhile, is Average Gamer back there in 6th place. He is your current AM class leader. Average Gamer in 6th place is the AM class leader at the moment. But back up front, as these guys working their way around, should be able to go green this time by. As they're still waiting on B. Stalvey to catch up back there. I'm going to take a look. He's 30 seconds behind. Needs to hurry his way through. Slowly catching up to the field. Somebody went off hard there under caution. Perhaps Muttley. But a lot of action here in the first half hour. Shano, Barron, and once you got away from the pack, you can separate a bit of a gap. But big battle there in for third between Warren, Haas, and Ben. I'm not sure if that was the yellow. I did not see contact there, but I'm not going to catch everything here from the SCL Racing Network broadcast group. But very good show here early on. These cars very evenly matched, especially when you spill soda all over the broadcast area. I'll try to avoid spilling anything on myself again here in the broadcast booth. It happens from time to time, but try to avoid it. Like Howard Cosell setting the booth on fire. Let Shano back up into the lead. Let's get the chase view here from shotgun on the field as they head towards the start. There's B. Stalvey, the rookie, making his SCL debut tonight. Hell of a place to make your debut in the 4 hours of Spa. Still about midway up on the field. Let's go with the AM leader, Average Gamer. Currently leading the GT AM class, 6th overall. Let's see how he sees this restart. I believe they're going at the banner up here. And indeed they are. We're green. Already Pogo Gun taking a shot to the inside on him. And he moves past Average Gamer for the AM class lead. Out of 2 wide, heading down towards the comb. Car going a little wide there was Pogo. Gonna lose a couple spots because of it. Meanwhile, let's look up front. Shano and Barron. Shano getting the whole shot. Barron directly behind him. Got somebody else riding out in the grass. Barron in second. Hossack third. O'Brien fourth. Average game has moved up to fifth. KK's lost some spots. Had trouble on the restarts here. First 2 times out. Get on our chase cam. Ooh, 2 cars, contact right there. We might have another yellow. Looks like Barron, possibly Average Gamer. No, Pogo. Let's see who else we got back there spinning around. Take a look up front. Don't know if the caution has been called. Doesn't appear so. It looks like Barron all the way from second has gone to the back of the field. Had some kind of trouble. Looks like he lost on the left side of the circuit. Not sure if there was any contact. And you guys are going to start commenting. All right, I'll put up the comments. Why not? Barron's going to have to work his way back in. Meanwhile, we'll go back up here, backside. There's Shano Kano getting the whole shot again. He's got Hossack directly behind him. O'Brien's in third. Ben moved back up to fourth in the AM class lead, and Warren is in fifth. Let's look at Ben here as we're back in that battle for third place. Shano managing the whole shot yet again. You're on board right there with Ben. That's the battle for fourth place. He's got WKK right on his bumper. More to the outside, and he makes it. Makes the move right there through the comb. Beautiful move, moves up into fourth place. Jump up to third, get some chase going here on board with O'Brien. O'Brien running in third. Reigning Rolex Endurance Cup champion. He has a knack for these Rolex Endurance Cup races. He knows, puts together a good strategy with his teammates, Jay and me, uses the AI the proper way, takes care of the tires, and he's been very successful in these races, winning the championship a season ago. Meanwhile, let's look up front. 2.5 seconds to Shano Kano, who's led pretty much from the outset here, from the pole. Shano comes towards the chicane. Let's get a cockpit view of him. Inside his had the name of his car, but anyway, we'll take a look at him in the cockpit as he comes up towards a Rouge. Towards Lacombe, 7, 8, and 9.
Hello, hello, hello.
How you doing?
I'm alright. Just getting the AI in.
All
Looks
right,
like
so
all
we got
JME's on the same strategy.
Warren, Rita, O'Brien. O'Brien hadn't come in. Yeah, he did. All right. All three JME cars plus Muttley of Renaissance all coming in here at the first sign that they can at 325 and putting in the AI drivers. I did not see the messages pop up. I don't know why I don't see the messages pop up.
I do, they're there.
They're there. Gotcha. All right, so 4 cars now from 10th through 13th got the AI co-drivers in. Rita's got Lord Featherbottom in there. Back for another run. So the early strategy, get the AI in there and let them start working their time off early. Meanwhile, battle up front for 3rd overall and the AM class lead. I'm going to get on the chase cam here with Average Gamer in 4th. He's got Ben right in front of him from AMG Motorsport. This is the battle for the... No, this is the battle for the AM class lead, actually.
Keep in mind, Ben's been already warned for blocking, and also he's been aggressive early, so keep an eye on that.
Aggressive move, I might have seen it. I didn't see blocking when I was on board with them. I'm going to assume I know who made that complaint, but I didn't see blocking. I saw, I thought he was fine, but he may have made an aggressive move or two, yeah. As it looks like Ben hits the pits now, might be bringing in his AE, overshoots the pits actually, just slightly. And I believe Ben's going to be making a driver change here in the early going.
It's the saying, once you see one person go in, everyone else joins him in.
Yep, monkey see, monkey do. Believe me, once I got established a rep in my SCL career for beating people on strategy, people would follow me. So then I started messing with them. Doing things off so that they would end up pushing themselves out. There was one particular driver who I don't want to name, very talented driver, back in the GT6 era, who got to where he got tired of getting beat on strategy, so he would just do whatever I did. So I learned how to push him out of his pit window. so then he would have to make a late splash stop with 5 or 6 laps to go. We used to drive him crazy. Oh, Average Gamer lagging out a little there on me. Does not look good for him. He's bouncing around on my screen.
You might want to get off him.
Yeah, I'll get off of him here. Meanwhile, I'll go back up front to Shane O'Kano, our leader. Led average Gamer, our first DNF, blows his motor. 38 minutes overall. In. Yep, was running 3rd overall. That is unfortunate for him, as Average Gamer will fail to finish the Mobil 1 4 hours of Spa. So we have our first bit of attrition. Shano out in front, ticking down the fastest laps at the moment. A lot of it has to do with clearing the track. You can tell that right off from the very beginning. Once you guys separated a little bit, he was able to, you guys pretty much stabilized it. Average Gamer looks like a blown motor. We always say your internet is part of your motor package. Unfortunately, you were doing fantastic all the way up to 3rd. You were leading the AM class. Had every reason to feel you'd have a good race, but less than 40 minutes in, that motor blows. That happens. Are you a hardwired or a Wi-Fi driver? Yeah, that's your first problem. Get you an Ethernet cable, plug the PlayStation straight into your modem or router, and you'll solve 90% of those problems. It's a tough break, but you had a good run while you were out there. But yeah, think about that, man. Get an Ethernet cable, hook it straight in. That stuff doesn't happen nearly as often. But good performance. There's Ben, whose AI is in the car. We'll take a look at Ben's AI, currently running 7th overall. So how'd you feel out there, Ben? You had a hell of a battle up there for the podium. Ben doesn't really want to talk about it. Okay. He's probably still in the game chat, not realizing we have to switch over. We don't accuse our drivers are great drivers and they're nice guys. We don't accuse them of being rocket scientists.
Why not? I thought I was.
Well, I fear for the space program in Australia. You're the rocket scientist. Meanwhile, let's see where we got a bit of a battle on the track between cars right here on board with 4th place Pogo Gun. He is chasing Progar. That is for 3rd overall and the GT Am class lead.
Right.
Seeing the strategy split. Looks to me like everybody from 7th on back is with their co-driver now. So we got 6 SCL drivers, 6 AI co-drivers on the track at the moment. Pogo's looking to make the move here on Progar.
Hey, how is everybody?
Who's talking?
It's me, Ben.
Hey, Ben, welcome.
How's everybody?
You had a hell of a race up there for the podium.
Oh yeah, I know. It's I'm trying to be a bit more aggressive than I normally am. I'm trying not to do anything bad in anybody's way and all, but I was trying to go for it. So.
Well, it was good. It was a good race up there. It was a long way to go. 7th overall. You're not looking bad at the moment.
Yeah.
Now Pogo here trying to line up Progar to take 3rd place and the AM class lead. As they head down towards Lacombe off the Kemmel Straight.
I don't know if you saw it, but on the restart, my teammate Progar, he was backing off, and then he got angry at me because I was lightly tapping the rear end of his car trying to get him to go and catch up to everybody because I was trying to stay up there with.
Well, I hear what you're saying, but that's probably not the way to do it, because anybody getting bumped is going to be like, what are you doing? But I hear you. Once again,
I thought you would get going.
You catch that there, Warren, go in and give them a warning again about flashing cars in the same class. They are definitely not supposed to be doing that. He's got him here through the technicals, but just like when Ben was getting chased by Warren and Hossack, they were quick enough to catch him, but Hossack, at least for a while, wasn't quick enough to pass as they go by Stalby, who's already gone a lap down here in his debut.
I told them they can flash if they're coming up to a lap car. That's about it, but not for 3rd and 4th place.
Probably messing around trying to put each other off.
You know, well, I don't think it's funny.
No, I was saying that's the way they are sometimes.
I'm watching live feed too. If I see something I think needs to be black flagged, I'll do it on the spot.
Still on board here with Pogo's best battle, highest up on the track. And he's catching Progar here in the technicals. Of that, there's no doubt, but he can't quite get by him. This is the point where I would be strategizing here. I don't know who's in here with me, but I would be thinking, if I was in my pit window, I'd be thinking about getting off sequence so I can get by this guy. If you can't make it by him, and it's costing you time on the track, that's what I'd be thinking right now.
I definitely would be thinking that.
I'll tell you what's costing me right now is the AI. He's not going quick enough.
I'm trying to figure out how Ben's AI is pulling away from mine right now. He's 10 seconds ahead of me. Now he's 15.
Might just drive the different car differently. I don't know.
It may just be, I think it was where it was on the track. He's running 225s?
Yeah.
Damn.
That changes up over time, though. We'll see. Could you get the tires? Could be any number of things.
That's true. It could be on the softs.
And Pogo finally makes the pass on Progar down there on the front stretch, moves into third place, and takes the GTM lead. But Progar fought him really, really well there that whole stretch. And he's not out of it yet by any means.
Nah, watch him going into this turn if he gets the draft.
Progar taking a look. Not quite close enough. Goes to the inside, outside. They're door to door. And Progar makes it this time. These two are all over each other. And losing time to the leaders while doing it, but there's not much you can do. You got to try to get in front of the guy and break away.
Yeah, but that's what's nice about the Pro and Am separation is that even though they're losing time to the main leader, they know they're battling for their class, which in their eyes, that's the lead, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. You'd like to take a shot. You have as good of a shot as anybody at winning the overall, but right now they're looking at taking that lead, obviously. And that is the closest battle on the track right now.
Yeah, because Ben's time's dropping to me now. He's getting closer to me. I think his tire's starting to go away on him. On his AI, so that's just part of the gig, really.
Yeah, part of the strategy. You said as at the moment, I believe we're looking at 6 humans, 6 AI on the track at the moment.
Yeah, it's a split field.
Yeah. So different strategies in play.
Yeah, well, that's. I think everyone needs to realize the elephant in the room when it comes to this race.
Oh yeah,
you're gonna see it later.
It's cloudy now, but the thunderstorms are on their way.
Oh yeah. The longer these guys stay out, the bigger chance they're taking. I mean, they're rolling the dice with this. Because that's gonna hit with about an hour and a half, maybe a little bit more left to go.
It could be, with the window it's at, Warren, I've seen it could be anywhere from 30-40 minutes to go to an hour and a half, hour and 40 minutes. Anywhere in there, you have no idea where. Guys coming through the comb again. Still the closest battle on the track. I think Pogo might take discretion as the better part of valor here. Cool those tires off before you make another run at them. Because these guys obviously cooked their tires over the last 2 or 3 laps trying to fight with each other. String it out, get those lap times back down, and make another run at it.
Yeah, I'd definitely, you know, get my AI driver in, pit in, get out of that, just get a break.
Yeah, both these guys are capable of faster than the laps they're running when they're by themselves. That's why I'd be thinking about that right now. Oop, Pogo off to the right, comes back in.
So if I were to take this straight on, I'd be getting back in just about before 10 o'clock Eastern.
And that what you paying them?
Oh no, I'm just saying if I were to take this full, I don't know, I might split it up.
These guys battling, but we'll take a look back up front. Shano with a 7-second lead over Hossack. He's led here from the start. Took the pole, got the whole shot. Was able to start hitting those quick laps earlier than everybody and has used it to open up a bit of a lead here.
I believe he's already going through lap cars. He's on AM car right behind him.
Yeah, he just passed B. Stalvey in his debut.
He's way off there.
He's a couple laps down almost. 2 laps down now. Yeah. But need to start somewhere. The big question with Shano lately has been reliability.
Mm-hmm.
Will he last?
Yeah, well, he's been having a few motor problems, and you know.
That's definitely. I don't want to jinx him, but that is the big question. But we're still very early on.
I have a funny feeling if it does happen, there'll be one less member we have.
And my only response to that is, you just got to take it. That stuff happens. Every one of us has gone through that phase. I went through that phase when I was neck and neck for a championship one season, and I DNF'd 3 out of the next 4 races in just that series. But we've all been there, you know.
Oh yeah, you know.
All right, looks like Stalvey has decided to park it. That's our second DNF of the race. And we're down to 11 now here in the first hour. Average Gamer with a blown motor, Stalvey with a blown motor here in the first hour of action. Both of those drivers in the AM class. Welcome to the show, Stalvey. Glad to see you here. Didn't earn a lick of respect from any of the other drivers if you don't even bother trying to finish.
It doesn't do you much good either, you know, we did a stop and go to get you back into the race, and then you didn't last out the whole race either. It doesn't sort of, you know.
Doesn't look good, but it's just your first race. He's got time to change that around. The fact is, if the thing is, if you start off slow and you come out in a race like this and you're off the pace, there's 2 ways to look at it. And since he just joined back up, he might have just actually blown up. But the fact is that you can look at that any one of 2 ways. You can pout about it and not turn laps, or you can say, I'm off pace because I need laps, and these guys have 4 hours in front of me that I can be doing laps. So that's how I would look at it. I'm going to go out and turn 4 hours worth of laps, and by the time I'm done here, I'll be able to run this place.
Well,
he is done.
I'm back in 11th, and you know, I didn't have a fantastic start. I actually got held up by Stalvey a bit, just, you know, trying to find out our positions, and yeah. You end up getting kicked there, Stalvey? Weeded out?
No, I couldn't figure out the pit road menu, so I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna go look at my combines menu. That's what I had to do.
You stick around, buddy, and with a little more time, you come into the practices. The guys will walk you through all that stuff.
Yeah, because I was like trying to flip it, wasn't letting me like pull out my driver's license. I'm just gonna leave because figure out what's going on. Of course, it wasn't quick. But whatever.
No, you'll sort it out and try again, man. Most of the races are none of the races are as long as this one, but you got to start somewhere. So, thanks for showing. These guys are still battling for third place. Pogo and Progar. I'm not sure what the hell he was talking about, but
Yeah, he had his mic pretty low.
Be interesting. A lot of drivers in there are looking to stretch this out a fuel run for their first run through, which means it's going to be they're knocking on the front door of that first inch of rain if it comes through.
yeah, we'll see. As we said, different strat. Who's going to run who where? We've seen all different styles in these races in the past. I believe there's only 5 SCL drivers on the track right now, your top 5. The rest of them are all the co-drivers, including the famous Lord Featherbottom and Rita's 10th place car.
Oh, Daz has an AI on? I didn't see it.
I believe so. I might be wrong.
Yeah, it may look like, you know, a lot of drivers are going, well, how did they get in and out of the pits before I did with their AI? And they got to remember with the AI, you're still in the car and you're running away from them when you come in the pit, so you're going to be ahead of them. But if all theories work right and math should do what it says it should, even though math sucks in school anymore, you should catch back up to them and be even with them once you come back in the car and they still have their AI in. So
yeah, it should balance out.
I call it the rubber band effect.
Yeah, we'll definitely see a lot of that here as we head towards the end of the first hour. These two, meanwhile, back in third, have still not gotten away from each other. Pogo and Progar battling for the AM lead. Both of them obviously going for a stretch run.
We'll say
probably could wait for it to maybe rain and get one less stop than what we're doing, but we'll see what happens.
I don't know if the numbers are there for that. We'll have to see.
Yeah.
I'm not sure the numbers are there for that, but you know, that's exactly what you're deciding. Are you going to go long the first stop? You're going to come short pit? You're going to when you're going to do that? You don't really know until you get to the last hour as to how it played out. Pogo and Progar are now starting to pick up the pace now that they've got a little bit of a gap between them. They've started to take a second or two off their lap times now that they've got some room.
One thing you don't realise when you are sort of half fighting with somebody how much lap time you are losing.
You don't have much choice sometimes, and you're stuck there in the middle,
No.
obviously. And what we were talking about earlier with these guys is these guys do, but their choice is to stay on schedule. You can't blame them for that and say that's wrong. As Progar dives into the pits, I'm willing to bet he's going to be making his driver change now right at the hour mark. As Progar
I felt that someone lagged.
Audi AMG Motorsport car comes in, making the driver change, fueling up. Let's see if there's a tire change here.
Maybe there is, you just can't see it.
It's possible.
If you see those tires go from green to blue, he's got a tire change in.
Doesn't do that on my screen. But he finished fueling and the car went straight out, so it's hard to tell. That looks like a fuel stop to me. Oh, big contact somewhere. Daz got put around. Was that Ben? Ben and Daz got together. Ben's AI and Daz. Yeah, both AI cars. Daz goes around there right down the front straightaway. He's back on it. Not sure if Daz... I think Daz is an AI right now. Oh, there's Progar.
Yeah. Take that back. Daz is not AI, so that was AI the driver.
That was Ben's AI nailing Daz. Well, that happens.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I'd like to say for the record that Ben's AI is acting just like Ben. He hit me 5 times before we made it to the green flag on that restart. Just kept landing right back.
Right now,
May have to have a little chat. How is everybody this evening, anyway?
Doing all right.
Fantastic.
All right, we got the top
Good.
4 cars here. It appears are still the AI drivers, or they're still the SCL drivers on the track. On board with Shano out front. He's got 9.5 seconds on Hossack at the moment and has led from the outset. For the Rolex Endurance Cup, it's Silverstone in 3 or 4 weeks' time. No, we got Silverstone and then Le Mans. That's at the tail end of the season, Le Mans. Meanwhile, Campbell GT will be back on track next weekend with the Brickyard Grand Prix.
Yay! Please no rain.
Oh, I'd love the
Rain.
Just so tired of rain. Put the Sebring back on here now. Hour and 42, so I'm gonna miss the last 20-some minutes of it. I'm banking on us finishing in the rain. I'm hoping. Don't know what the last two weather slots are, so
It's tough to tell. It's tough to tell because you know, it's not an exact science. The earlier it starts, the more of a chance that it'll stop raining before the end. But
yeah, but
it depends.
I don't know if I want the AI.
That fourth window is not guaranteed to start right on an hour. It might start with 40 minutes to go. It might start with an hour and a half to go. You never know.
Just hoping it starts after an hour and 20 minutes.
Well, it looks like we got another battle for third, as now I believe that Baron von Stosch has started to catch up to Pogo Gun. Now Baron went all the way to the back on the restart as he spun it off the track, and now has fought his way back up to fourth through the co-drivers and is looking to take third overall from Pogo, who's the current GTM leader.
Please tell me you were catching some of our battles.
Oh yeah, I caught all that stuff in there.
Although
mostly up there in the. You broadcast and you go check in with the top guys. You go with the closest battles, the highest up. So 3, 4, and 5 are racing. 7, 8, and 9 are racing. You give the coverage to 3, 4, and 5.
Oh, good, because I was 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had. He'd get a run on me. I'd get a run on him. It was a good battle. Hopefully we can come back together.
All right, looks like we got Daz in the pit box, looking to make more than likely a driver change here for Daz, as he's had a little bit of a rough go so far. He did not have good track position at the start, and really hasn't been able to show his speed yet. As you know, he's quick in these cars. He's just been stuck in traffic most of the time. But I'd imagine we're going to see a driver change here for Daz.
We did a spin up the top to the right.
Yeah, he's had a rough go here, but a long way to go. I believe he's doing a tire change here. It's not showing it, but the hose is out, so he is doing a tire change here on Daz's stop, and should be his AI out and going when they're done. Back on board with Baron in fourth place. Barron, despite his early trouble here, Barron's still a definite contender, coming off a somewhat controversial win last week at Circuit of the Americas in the Camel GT Series. But that was a win good enough to tie him with Iwoki with his 12th career Camel GT win at the top of the all-time list.
Very nice. Yeah, I don't think that accident in that race was in.
No, it wasn't intentional, but when you're making a review of it, it doesn't really matter. I mean, intention just is the difference between getting probation and getting full-on kicked out is intention.
Oh, yeah.
But the result of the wreck is really, but as it involved me, I don't have any say of it in the board of officials. I don't get to vote on it. I don't get to chime in on it. You know, it's out of my hands. If the officials involved in it, we don't participate in the review process.
Does he broadcast his?
Yes.
Yeah, so that'll make things a little bit easier. That way you can see both sides.
I mean, I can give you my opinion on it. My opinion on it, it did not show the contact on his screen. It very clearly showed it on every other screen. So you give a guy a bit of a break for that. However, as Warren made the point during the officials meeting, Warren made the point that we talk all the time about show and go. We were in the braking zone. He was not up beside the car in front of him. And there really wasn't much chance of that move working. Yeah. And so it was not a good move to begin with, whether or not you saw the contact or not. But that being said, that's what the process is as we review them. I don't know that we'll hear much more about it, but that was the general opinion that I was able to hear. But right now he's running good. He's trying to catch up here on Pogo.
It's hard to pass. You got to catch him just right. The one thing I like about this Audi is it's got some fantastic brakes and it's got some straight line runs. I was falling back coming through, sector 2, where you got all the turns. The Porsche definitely is a bit more nimble through here. Same with the NSX, or is it McLaren that he's driving? With that car, those two cars are quite good. The mid-rear seems to be able to jump right through. But the Audi just kind of loves its way through. But once you get in the sector 3 and back in the sector 1, I can switch things up.
Yeah, each of the cars has their own strengths and weaknesses, and I think you're right on about those. Yeah. These guys are just going back and forth. But Pogo, for all the rough edges there, he's been fighting good and it's been clean for the most part.
Yeah, absolutely.
As I like to say, I don't block, but I like to make it hard for you to pass me.
Yeah, and same with me. I wouldn't, if I did end up throwing a block somewhere, it wasn't my good intention.
I tell all the drivers all the time the same thing. I run it in the exterior cam. If I get to the point where you need to commit to the corner and I don't see your car, I'm going. I don't care where you're at that point, because I know from my real life racing career that any real life officials at that point is the point of no return, and that anybody who comes up on you after that is late. And so that's how I do it. If I don't see your car before I start making the turn, then I'm making the turn. And if that chops your nose off, well, I'd rather apologize than ask for permission.
Yep. Oh, Shano's in the pits.
Yep, Shano, leader heading into the pits. Let's take a look at his stop. He's led from the outset here. This will be the first time he gives up the lead. Definitely fueling in. Let's see if he puts tires on. I imagine Shane's going to be sticking his AI in as well. As Hossack passes him to take the lead. Shano leading 26 laps on the board. First 26, and they are definitely doing a tire change on Shane Okano. Tire and driver change. So Shane getting at exactly what he wanted. Won the pole, took the hole shot. That was crucial. get you out in front of the battle, and then
There's a message. AI in.
yep, Shano's got the AI in now, finishing the tire change on his car, which you cannot see the graphic of, but when you see the fuel hose out and the car's still sitting there, that's exactly what's going on, and there he goes. Shano's AI co-driver, Wally Kookaburra, is in there now. Wally Kookaburra gave him, Kookaburra paid for his ride with a crate of Vegemite and some witchetty grub, as well as a case of Foster's beer.
Is Lord Featherbottom driving?
Lord Featherbottom is in the car tonight. He showed up with his entourage carrying all his luggage this morning to the JME hotel. Actually, we live in motorhomes. That's what I would do. I would live in a camper on site.
Yeah.
He showed up with all these people, and you know.
I keep thinking they're getting closer to it, but the gap's staying the same. So.
Are we back on here with Pogo and Baron?
My strategy. We're gonna hope it plays out.
Alright, still battling now. Now the battle's for second with Pogo ahead of Baron. These last three cars are the last three SCL primary drivers, we'll call them, that are still on the track. Co-drivers are on in every other car so far. Shano made his change, shuffled out in the 4th place.
Cougar flew over here in my car. Hopefully be able to catch Muttley and Rita. 10 seconds in front of Hossack.
I'm willing to bet Hossack's going to pit before he comes to it. I would if I was him.
I'm gonna jump over real quick just to let him know that that's me on.
Yeah. That's where Pogo's race so far looks just like me on a road course. Yeah, you can catch me, but you know, passing ain't easy. And right now, it's exactly what he's doing. He's running a good line. Baron's gonna try to outbrake into the inside here. Makes the pass cleanly. Shows a excellent amount of discretion there. But Pogo's going to come right back on him here. Arrow push through this section. Baron getting a little squirrely there. But when I've run this track, I experience arrow push in traffic through Macomb. Anybody else experience that too? Can't push it hard behind somebody?
Set yourself up for the pass, I think. Sometimes you get a bit of a bad wash if you're a bit out wide, and you know.
They are complaining that I may have hired Sebastian Vettel to drive my car against a local boy.
Well, I took the paycheck for it because he ain't cheap.
Well, my driver's doing 233s. Or, yeah, 223s. No, 233s. I think. No, 23.99.
I'm trying to hang out for my station break until Haas makes his damn pit stop. Haas, if you're watching, make the pit stop so I can go to the bathroom, goddammit.
I think Pogo is pitting soon as well. So Baron might be. We're probably down to about 30 liters of fuel by now, so it's going to have to happen in the next 10 to 15.
Yeah, they're definitely going to be stopping soon. And having this much time in the car, they're almost certainly going to have to go to the AI, unless they're planning on letting the AI finish.
Yeah, but with not knowing when that weather's coming, I don't want my AI in the car.
Yeah, it's tough. It's a tough call. It's a tough call.
Although, Vettel here is kicking some butt.
I'll let you know when I see the lap numbers that show me what we got here.
I'm 8/10 off right now. We'll probably run about a 24, 25 for the full tank.
Just remember, you've got to get past my AI. And he's nice and easy to get past.
Is he?
Notoriously.
Yeah, no. Yeah,
Notoriously
no.
even-tempered.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, I forgot.
Yeah, it's Skippy the boxing kangaroo. But I have been, waiting for a Lord overriding in the front to make that one little mistake to get me a little bit closer than what I am.
You call him Lord McDougal?
Jack James.
Hello, my children. I am back.
Oh, hi, Dad. How are you?
I got pizza and a Baja Blast, and I'm good to go for the next 3 hours.
I think I'm gonna have some ice cream.
Hossack out on 31, still staying out. Him, Barron, and Pogo, last 3 that have not made a driver change.
Oh, they're pushing their luck. They're pushing their luck, man.
Yes, they are.
Now we'll see. They may have a plan for it. Comes down towards the comb again.
I don't get it. My tires are getting more and more worn, but yet the driver's going quicker and quicker on the older tires. What the hell?
Yeah, the fuel's running off. Haas, Barron, and Progar are getting faster because they're going as quick as they were at the beginning of the run now that the fuel's burned off.
Oh no, I forgot to adjust my strategy to add fuel, so I had to make a quick stop for fuel. I'm so pissed about that. But it should get me at least hour 20. Yeah, an hour and 40. I might even be able to get it down to one more stop. As long as the rain holds out, I can do it in one more stop.
The big question is, you may have a number of stops you could make it on based on fuel. Can you do it based on, well, driver change?
Yeah, I can do that one more stop with a driver change. He got in at 320 or 301, so at what 140.
If you make it that far. All right, Hossack's coming into the pits now. Leader's looking to he's led the last 5 laps since taking over for Shane, and it looks like he's going to make a driver change. I'm going to assume after an hour and a half, maybe tires. Let's see. Overshoots the pits.
Oh no.
Just barely, not too bad, recovers quick.
Oh, I hate this D-pad on the wheel.
Now I've got my fuel math sorted out, Carlin. I think I'm good for my my co-driver.
A tire change here for Hossack. Pogo's also in, and Barron's also in.
Yeah, it's all 3.
I believe these are going to be drive. Let's see if Pogo makes the driver change. He's the wild card here, as far as I'm concerned.
Wild card.
Yep.
Wow, he actually hit the rev limiter.
Tossed that back out and came out 6 seconds in front of Shano's car.
Whoa.
So he gained time there on that pit stop.
Shano's gonna make it back because he'll get in the car a little bit earlier.
Yeah, I imagine. Yeah, it's a rubber band effect. It'll work. Earlier pit stop is what put him back, but I think it'll work itself back out. Let's see what their AIs do. Shane's AI has been pretty quick. Pogo's still in the pits now, rolling out. I believe that's his AI. It has to be. He's on the limiter. So I think all the AIs are on the track. And lock on to your leader here for the time being and take a quick station and bathroom break. You guys are on the air. Hold up the fort for us. I'll be back in a moment.
I'll be right back.
Gotcha. I guess it's gonna be up to me to do commercials. I gotta think of a good commercial. I can't think of one on top of my head. That could be worse. I'm talking to myself. Could be like, welcome back to Coast at late night. Talking about aliens tonight. UFOs. And all sorts of crazy, crazy things. Wait for him to stop flashing. Hopefully he'll stop flashing, stop flashing, stop flashing. Baron! What?
What?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I don't know.
A heck of a race so far. Holy crap.
The beginning of that race, I think, was some of the best racing I've ever seen.
I know, right?
We were
That
all,
was so
we
fun.
we were all just bunched right up.
Oh,
Is
yeah.
Brian back up in here, or is he still over in the driver's hat?
I think he's over in the driver chat.
I wanted
Yeah.
to tell him about the ice cream. Alright,
I'll hear this.
well, it's Green Bay Packers salted caramel pretzel crunch. It's delicious.
I've never heard of that.
Well, it's by Wisconsin for Wisconsin, man.
Well, yeah,
Yes.
but I've never heard of it, though.
Well, check your local freezer aisle.
Yeah, I'll do that next time I head down somewhere. Fuck, I was at Piggly Wiggly earlier.
It's really good, dude. It's made by Kemp's.
Kemp's, really? Huh.
I'll be right back.
Alright. Where is Carlin anyway? Anyone know?
Probably. Oh, he went for a lube break because he was waiting for you to come in. But also, yeah.
Oh, he's waiting for both of us?
Yeah, well, he was waiting for one of you guys to come back so you could say, it's all AR and then go for a bit of a lube break. So Should be
Ah,
back.
alright. Alright. Well, I'm gonna go grab something to drink real quick, so I'll be right back.
Mhm. No worries. Oh,
Looks like Shano's got a fast AI on as well. Turning good times. I think there's a lot of different strategy on the AI. Some guys are using hard tires with the AI, some guys soft, some guys maybe a stagger. That's going to make a bit of a difference. Plus, it's just kind of random sometimes. And I'll reiterate to anybody who complains about it that we found out the host AI is slow because I ran 4 straight races where my AI was 2 seconds slower than everybody else's. So it can be a lot worse. But as we're heading down an hour and a half in, just about, got a boomerang effect coming. Shane's AI slowly moving in on Haas's. Meanwhile, Ben is in 3rd overall, your GTM leader. You still in here? Warren. Who do I got in the booth here with me? Ben back in his car.
I don't know. Hang on, I'll have a look.
Find out, because he is that car is running quick. It's got to be him. And if not, we need to keep an eye on him on his pit stop, because if he says that's the AI.
Supposedly in at 3:01, and Ben's in at 3:23, and Rita St. James was in at 3:20. Oh,
So,
AI in, yeah, sorry.
So according to this, Ben's AI is in.
Yeah, according to that, I've seen no AI out. Yeah, there's no messages saying he's got AI out. So it's, yeah.
You need to watch when he pits.
Okay.
Because his AI is running quicker than anybody's if that's his AI.
Well, maybe you've got the message. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, I'm going on your calculations by where you would, you know, normally subsidize normal stuff, and I'd say you're probably right.
Yeah. If you want to do a little pit reporting and get in there and find out.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay.
Got
How's
some
it going, man?
tacos.
Sounds
Yeah,
good.
I got some tacos. Yeah.
You
Molly
still
was
here?
telling me that you had something.
What's
waiting
that?
for me or something? Molly said that you're waiting for me to get in here or something.
Who's this? Ben?
Baron.
Baron. No, it was Ben.
Oh, Ben. Okay.
Yeah. No, we're just double checking
when
whether.
Yeah, I'll go in there and find out.
You know, we're not sure whether he's in the car or not.
I got you.
All right, I will be back in a couple minutes here. Just keep an eye on him, Muttley, and find out if he's in the car or not.
What up?
How's it going, gents? Party chat, welcome.
How's it going?
Well, slowly, but you know, that's okay.
I've got some tacos. That's how it's going.
I've got some Fuller's London Pride real ale. It's delicious.
That sounds good.
25 minutes of my AI left in.
Talking in the room about how different the AI cars are on speed. We've got guys with a 223 on AI.
Yeah,
crazy.
me.
yeah, and my guys in an average, I think about 226, 225. So I think there might be some sweet spot tyre pressures for those AI guys. Someone might stumble across.
It could be what they're running on tires, guys.
What is weird as well is the AI burns up the rears, whereas when I was driving I didn't touch the rears at all.
Yeah, my left rear is just completely gone.
Yeah, the AI is ripping up the rears, which is
Yeah,
weird.
mine is absolutely destroying my tires.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? It's not slowing down yet, but yeah, hey ho.
Mine isn't.
I was saying in the room that the AI's time model is different to the human time model, clearly, but it is generally different, as in the game, as a different time model for AI. Because they haven't got the CPU power to cope with both, so they have a simple time model.
Yeah,
so the AI doesn't aquaplane, for example.
Man, my Ford boys are winning again, finally.
Yeah, big questions there, Carl. A lot of people not happy.
Well, I think the AI I think it's fair. I just think it's someone, either luck or judgment. Some people have got a tyre combo that is making the AI fast.
It could be the tire compound. That could be part of it. They might be running all softs or something like that.
Yeah, or hard fronts and soft rears or whatever it might be.
Then, as I said earlier, I ran an entire season in this series last season, losing 2 seconds a lap till we figured out the host was getting screwed. So it happens.
Just Cossack and O'Brien are,
of course.
Yeah.
We ought to give out an award for most complaining to people. It is what it is. I mean, we don't control it. I can tell you that. I can tell you this for sure, though. When the season's over, we'll talk to you guys and we'll reassess what we're doing with it next season.
Yeah.
But you know what? I mean, I haven't tested this at all. I'm in last place. I haven't tested anything here. But if guys want to put in the testing, we can probably work out what type pressures the AI likes, what compounds it likes. So that's okay as well, right? So if it is type pressures, then if there's a little sweet spot that the AI is faster.
There might be something. Yeah, there might be something like that that does it.
Find that. Players can go and find it, can't they?
Yeah, there might be something there for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean,
I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
That was the 226, and I'll state for fact that I'm running all softs. So that's what my guys doing on softs. But do I have any soft tyres left? No.
Yeah, I mean, the tyre wear is interesting. Is how weird it is.
The tyre wear
is.
I've got a spec on the back, and I've got bigger green. I actually got green tyre. Not even quarter tyre on the front, but I do not have backs at the moment at all. I've got a line.
Yeah, no, I can tell you that. I can tell you we'll reassess at the end of the season. What the cars are doing.
And I try to tell them in there, it is what it is for everybody. So there's not, you know.
Hey, and you know what? If you want to talk about simulation, right? In an endurance race, you can't predict how your co-driver is going to drive.
Exactly.
No, even in real life, you know, you could have. You know, I might have shuttled Craig Lowndes into my car, and you know, good night nurse to everybody else.
Yeah. We would like, if we can figure out how. I'll promise you guys this: if we can figure out how to even it up, we will. But here's the thing: we'll take any driver. You guys, the driver's putting in 4 hours to one of these races. I don't want to show anything but respect to them. Your complaints are taken the complaints are taken seriously because you're putting the time in. However, what we need is less, you know, what the fuck with this thing, and more of a figure out how we can fix it. You know, what is it going to take to fix it? We know that you can I know that you can test the AI, get them in a tire and a compound that they'll like better. That could be part of it.
That's my guess, but you know, it's a guess. But you know what? There's an element of random anyway, and that, you know, that's part of life. You know, let's not overthink it.
But like I said, if it's something if we get to the end of the season and it's something that's undoable, then we'll fix it. You know, we'll either come up with something else or we'll have a whole new.
Yeah, that's the best attitude to have about it, really. That's what you can do.
There's a whole.
Anything about that? But I know this ice cream is delicious.
Boy, get out of here with your Green Bay Packers terrible ice cream, alright?
So
well, you missed it. I just had tacos, so
yeah, there you go. Taco pizza apparently is a thing.
I'll tell you what, New York Giants screwed themselves next season.
Is Ben in here?
Green Bay Packers.
Yeah.
Sorry, is Ben in here?
He's been in here the whole time.
Yeah, Ben's in here. Okay, good. I'm just checking.
The New York Giants are definitely screwed next season. They're not going to get a point or a yard or a field goal. They're going to go negative yards.
You must be a Giants fan.
I am.
Talking German to me.
So I heard someone was eating.
He wants to talk about the North Queensland Cowboys.
So who's eating Green Bay ice cream? Are they from the Green Bay area?
I am from the Green Bay area, Daz.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Glad to hear it.
Are you a cheddar
Dad's to start
I'm not. No, I have relatives.
I don't want to interrupt you guys. Real quick. I just want to. Ben, you got to read on me.
Yeah.
You don't to announce to everybody, obviously, but let me know when your car is pitting, because I need to scrutineer you. Just to calm these guys down. So let me know when you're calling them in.
Your car is.
I have to scrutineer the stop so I can tell everybody, the other officials, that it's clean. That's all.
I have 18 minutes and 41 seconds left of my AI being in.
Yeah, but you don't. There's no telling if the fuel is going to get you there. Yeah, you can change at any time. You may not be able to make a full 80 minutes on a tank, so you know that's a whole other story. Just let me know when you're heading in. Let me know, because I got to be on board with you.
All right, I might pit in the end of this lap, so I'll let you know when I'm going in.
All right, no problem.
Well, I got 58 minutes until I need fuel, and only 40 minutes until I need to get back in the car.
Yeah, 50 minutes until that peanut butter, peanut brittle, whatever crap that is, comes through the other part of the system.
I am that. That's a distinct possibility of that happening.
Waiting for these tacos to go through. We'll see what. See what happens. Because I went full on Taco Bell because I got some Baja Blast, not sponsored.
That's That's Baron's game plan, actually. Before every race, he loads up on tacos, weighs in with the car, and then evacuates 5 pounds before the race starts.
Yes, that's why I'm not leading right now. Okay.
Get that BOP glitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Weighs a little more, give him a little bit more horsepower. He takes the pounds out, and he's like, that's what Shano's doing.
I'm calling in for my pit stop right now.
All right.
Yeah, that's what Shano does. I bet you right now.
He's doing that fried iguana.
That's definitely an AI. It's definitely an
Shane
AI.
was flying earlier. Shane was flying earlier. It's crazy.
He loads up on that Vegemite and then he just lets it all go and gets in the car.
You look at you with the knowledge, man. The knowledge of the Aussies.
All right, make
Or
sure
maybe
you
he puts,
check
or
back
maybe he
in,
puts
Ben.
a
Good
Sheila.
luck.
Maybe he puts a Sheila in
A
the
Sheila.
back and then takes her out.
I believe Ben's getting back in the car.
No.
Nope.
Keeping my AI in.
Making a fuel change here. Let's see if he does tires. Running 4th overall and 1st in the GTM class.
Oh, yeah.
As it's starting to get dark now. Yeah,
Dark.
Ben's using the AI. Yeah, it's starting to get dark.
Dark.
Or starting to get light, I'm sorry.
Cloud.
Light, yeah.
Yeah, come on now, don't scare us. What are you doing?
Just
Alright,
drove
tire
to the
change.
bank,
Okay, the lighting in this game is fantastic.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So good.
Alright, Ben's AI driver once again out. Came out in 9th overall. And that's going to shuffle Pogo Gun in 5th place overall to the GTM lead. Did Pogo ever check out?
Yeah, he did.
Gotcha. I thought he
Roughly
did.
around the same time I did.
My Cove driver better start looking after his damn tires. He's not getting another set.
Yeah. my guy's getting charged for these tires.
Woof.
Reckless.
Like they're free or something.
Yeah, exactly. Disgraceful. I'm docking his wages. That's for certain.
I shouldn't be laughing. It's gonna cost me money too. Yeah.
Although the AI doesn't drop off quite as much as I would say a human would when the tyres get weak, and that reflects the AI model, the tyre model being simpler, the AI.
So yeah,
I would agree with you there, yeah.
So Shano even told me he thinks that Lambo should be banned next season, which I need to write down.
Is that the car he's in? Or Ben's in?
No, that's the car Shano's. It Ben's an Audi.
Yeah.
Wait,
But
so
Shano's even saying that the Lambo's a little quick, so.
Well, keep it in mind, yeah.
Test that again. I mean, I can't.
I wouldn't have said
don't like
that now.
driving.
You just gave a room full of whiny drivers an excuse.
son of a bitch, he's faster. The car's rigged. That's what.
He's got that special mufflers those Mustangs are running. Fucking bastard.
It's good. It's good to put that out there so everyone knows that after this race, I'm going to test it and see if it is.
I guess the alternative, Warren, is to say rather than ban the Lambo, the Ferrari, and the Aston Martin. No, Aston Martin. Was it Aston Martin? Yeah, Aston Martin. Is just have those three as the only cars.
No.
Take it.
No.
Take it the other way around.
Am I the only one that thinks their AI driver is going to hit that hairpin wall?
Yes. Every
Oh
time.
no!
Yes.
Every
Oh
single
my
time I
God.
worry about that.
It's got a good line. And it's
This is
so
a great
slow
line.
through the
It'd be a hell of a way to
Oh.
DNF, huh?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That would be what happened. Well, my AI driver killed me.
Can't be as
Roll
bad
his
as what
body
happens
out
at
of the way
Daytona.
and bring the car back to the garage.
Lord.
Because I remember back at Daytona, the pit wall, a couple AI drivers like to get near that and even touch it at some points.
Yeah. I mean, before I joined this league, actually, at this track, I think Warren or someone said, watch out for the pit entry, you know, if you get sideways there, it's race over. I did that in an endurance race, you know, a public race, a 1 hour race. I don't know, half an hour in, I parked that thing sideways, can't move. There's that great Austin Powers scene where he's trying to turn a golf cart around in a corridor. Have you seen that?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that was me for about 5 minutes before I gave up.
That's the thing.
Forwards, backwards.
The thing I'm noticing here, watching though too, I do think that the differences in what compounds and pressures is making a difference with the AI, because you can see the times are now leveling off in certain places. Shano's AI was a couple of tenths quicker than Haas most of this run, and now it's flip-flopped. The last 2 laps, Haas-X been a tenth quicker. So I think that there is a change.
Slowed right down, yeah.
Yeah, there is a change. Even we'll wait to see what Ben's car does when he gets up to speed, but there is a change over. I'm not saying that it's not a little hinky, but what I'm saying is I do think that how you set it up has something to say about it too.
Well, throughout all of this, I started out at 30 seconds behind Haas. I'm at 23 back now.
Yours is running up too now, yeah. So they're changing. You were not in your AI was not in the 25s initially, Bear. Now it is. So
it's flip flopping. I mean, he hit it twice in the last 10 laps, but
yeah. And my guy's now dipped into the 27s for the first time because the tires are
My
short.
AI ran a couple tenths faster than what it did before it came into the pits. It was a 225.8, and now it's a 225.3.
Yeah, you got fresh tires.
Pulling out 2 seconds on me, yeah.
I'm in the 27s, but my tires are old too.
I've got left here.
Did it tell me the last time I pitted?
Oh, I got 8 minutes till I get in the car. I'll be right back.
I've got 10.
Damn it! It doesn't say when I pitted. I'll be right back.
No, the number 3 Corvette somehow passed. Oh man, what happened to the Fords? What the heck? They're falling down 4th and 5th, really?
I don't know, but either way.
Yep. I thought the same thing as well, which is interesting, yeah.
Yeah, gone down 63-degree ambient, 88 traps. Looking very nice.
In my language, yeah, 31 in my language. Yeah, exactly. That's totally in between everything that is.
That's almost ideal track conditions right now. That's another reason why the laps should be pretty good.
Yeah, I need to choose what compound to get on. Do I run the harder and see where I can do with it, or do I put the soft on, wait for the rain? It's so tough to choose.
Yeah, and I'm in the same boat. When I'm at the end of this race, I'll just tell you what I'd probably do. I'll probably take softs because I think it's gonna rain, so I'll just do that.
I was gonna say probably race into the rain, gain as much track time as you can.
Yeah. Because I've not tested, I've got no idea how fast the AI are in the rain around here, so I haven't got
They're not. They're not. You think you're running slow now?
Okay.
I'll tell. Look, the AI is not a advantage. That is a technical. That is a technical thing, and that will tell you the AI is slower in the rain.
In the rain, yeah. Although they hate puddles, for example, they drive around them and stuff like that. But
yeah.
I think they're okay when it's wet, but when the track's got puddles in it, they suck.
Parts of the track that
player mode.
suck.
Yeah, you're right, Daz. They can drive on an intermediate track, okay, but
yeah,
not on a full-on puddle track.
When we saw around whatever race it was at Daytona or whatever it was, when they were letting off on the oval, you know, because there was rain well, there's no rain on the oval obviously because it's a sloped track, but because there was puddles on the track, they were lifting going around the oval, which is just crazy. I forget what race that was. We did was it an exhibition race?
No, the Daytona.
Yeah, I didn't do the Daytona 4 hour though. It was another race.
Could have been Indy.
Maybe Indy, maybe an Indy one, yeah, maybe. But they were so slow on the oval because they were lifting, you know, for no reason at all.
there's a big
Texas,
tunnel
you're
inside
talking
that
about the
corner.
Texas Grand Prix when it rained at Texas at the end of the season. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. Cheers, Colin. Yeah. Because there was puddles on the track somewhere that makes the car lift, make the AI lift for no reason. You know, that was crazy. They were so slow around there, weren't they?
Yeah, well, the only thing I can tell you about intermediate track is you're not going to get an intermediate track. It's going to go from dry to full on wet within a couple seconds.
Yeah, if it's thunderstorm, then yeah, that's different.
You got a lap or two, and we do have a thunderstorm on the way.
No, it ain't a lap. It's like half a lap here because the lap's so long.
Oh, good point. Yeah, when it actually starts to fall, then it's not long before it disappears. Yeah, it deteriorates.
You lose
like
the
a
track
small
pretty
one.
quick. Yeah.
It's like at Le Mans when we go there and it rained. When it rained, you know, you had half a lap to get it set up and ready for a pit stop where you're done.
That's a quick American-British question. So you guys, what is it a universal pronunciation to say Le Mans for Le Mans? So the French pronunciation is Le Mans, right? So do you guys all say Le Mans, right?
Half of the rednecks say Le Mans.
I say Le Mans.
Well, in Britain we say Le Mans. Le or Le, fair enough. But in Britain we say Le Mans or Le Mans.
Lemon.
We'll have the NS in there. But Le Mans.
I like lemons.
Sorry.
I guess it's just a choice. I mean, I happen to say Le Mans, but you know, whatever. It doesn't really matter.
Sometimes I say Le Mans or Le Mans. Just like.
But we in Britain we tend to say Le Mans or Le Mans, with the S on the end. Just curiosity, that was all.
Circuit de la Sarre.
But I think
We're here at the 4 hours of Spay.
Spa.
Circuit de...
Bah.
Be sure to spa through your pets.
Yeah.
Circuit de Spa de Francorchamps, I guess, or something like that, I guess.
Even I can't say it like that. What the heck?
See, that's a funny thing we have over here in the States, is that if you try to speak somebody else's language and you mangle the pronunciation, people will get on you and be like, you know, show respect, learn how to say it right. But then when somebody from another country does it to us and you make fun of their accent, you're being insensitive. It's like, wait a minute. If I sound like an idiot speaking French, they're allowed to make fun of me, but if I make fun of them when they try to speak English, it's not fair game. So my deal is this. Yeah, pronounce it the way that you can pronounce it. If you're French, then you pronounce it like you're French. If you're not French, then don't. You know, it's up to you.
Yeah, but the key though is if you can pronounce it in the right dialect,
you should.
The right accent, it helps. It helps. People understand you. You know.
Can't wait 4 minutes till I get back in the car.
But don't butcher it.
Get ready to put in a hot out lap.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
I always try to tell myself, have my head screwed on before I get in there. I want to be quick on that first lap. When the tires are cold. Well, but they're full tanks. They're not quite up to full temperature.
All I know is that while my AI was in, I was able to watch at least a bit of the 12 hours of Sebring, and I stocked up on sugar. Now I'm ready to get going and get back in.
We're
Just respect the cars. Don't try and ram them 10 times before the green flag.
Hey.
5 minutes to go to halfway.
I'm so anxious to get back in the car.
Make sure you check in.
Yep, I'll put it in chat. It's ready. Oh yeah, Cole Custer won today. Sick. "49 minutes to go in the Sebring 12 hours, and my Fords aren't even close now."
It's a stupid thing. Pit stops.
Yeah.
Your guy is gonna finally catch up to me right when you're pitting him.
I would say to the guys in the room while we're chatting just generally about stuff, I think this series is the series to consider damage. I don't mean end of race damage, not full damage.
Performance impacting. Damage. That's a conversation the marshals we're going to have about a lot of different things at the end of the season.
And you know the race car that made me realise it when I watched the replay of Bath 4 hours.
Yeah.
A number of guys bouncing off the walls all day long in that race, and you're like, no, reward the guys who aren't bouncing off the walls. Reward the guys who aren't bouncing off the walls. And that's,
we're gonna. The lag slowed my driver down.
We're gonna have that conversation. It's a pro and con argument. I'll tell you right now, but we will have it and we will lay it out.
Yeah, I think with endurance racing, because you've got guys who are prepared to stick around for 4 hours, it's probably the right sort of series to tease it with. Because the fact that people are here for 4 hours tells you about them as a racer straight away, right?
Yeah.
If they lose 30 seconds for their suspension repair, they're not going to quit, are they?
Yeah.
I get in a 200-kilometer race around Daytona, you get laps and okay, rage quit. I get that, but this series is probably perfect for damage.
Yeah, we're going to talk about it. I have a few.
That's all we want as a race. That's all we want. You guys to talk about it.
Yeah. We want to have a talk about it. There's pros and cons to it. We got to have a talk about it. As a driver, Daz, I'm with you. Because I tell you right now, I'll get a hell of a lot quicker in relative to the field if that's the case. Because I don't touch shit the whole time I'm on the track. So, as a driver, I like it. As an official, we'll get you marshals in there when we have the talk, and we'll lay it out. There are pros and cons both ways, and there's some very powerful ones. That's the problem.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I think, and what I like about road courses and endurance series is, whereas on the ovals you can obviously performance impacting damage, and I've done some testing myself. Right, if you hit the pit wall, for example, at 240 miles an hour, that's like a minute of repairs on even on.
I've tested that actually, Daz. It's 2 minutes plus if you have severe damage. It's 2 minutes
in a
plus.
Road course, you don't get severe damage.
No, you won't get it nearly as much.
Rare. I mean, I know you could crash in an extreme circumstance, but generally you get suspension damage, aero damage. And you've got a decision to make: should I pit to repair that front wing? Should I stay out? It's a bit more.
You got a decision to make. What can you nurse the car? I agree with you, and if it's doable, I would be all for it. But we're going to have a talk about it for sure.
I think the longer the race makes it more doable.
More doable, yeah.
As an experiment,
The problem with it is that it changes the rules package. You have to make adjustments to the rules package to make that work.
I'm putting my AI out.
Got him? Got you, brother.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it in the chat.
But it honestly was.
Yeah, make sure you put it.
It was the Bathurst race that made me think about it, can't it?
Yeah.
I was like, my God, there's so many wall hits there, wall hit all day long. I was like, you know what? I think Evan would drive cleaner if they were getting suspension damage every time they hit the wall.
Oh yeah.
Evan would take 5% off.
Yeah, it's something we'll definitely talk about. I don't want to blow our wad here on the broadcast, but we'll definitely.
I'm not expecting it. I'm not saying make a decision. Just my feedback, as a
absolutely. And
I wouldn't mind an exhibition in the off season to kind of test it.
Yeah.
Kind of a proof
That's
of
probably a good idea as well. Maybe some exhibition races with damage might be a nice idea as well. On ovals too, just to.
Oh, absolutely. We have a format. We have a format worked out as to how we would run it. It's just a matter of we'll definitely look at it in the off season and definitely have a conversation.
I totally get the downsides. Daytona 500. If you get a 2-minute repair, well, just quit. There's no point in being in the race. You never get 2 minutes back.
That's actually not true, though, Daz. That's actually not true.
Okay, not true, but people would believe that.
Is AI or is he back out on track?
Looks to me like Hossack's coming in. Not sure. Not sure if Hossack and Barron are both, and not sure if they're getting back in. I definitely don't think they've gone 80 minutes. If they are, that was a quick stop. That was a driver change.
know, they're doing the end
That was a driver change right there. Barron, on the other hand, is getting service. Let's see, a little bit of fuel. Getting fuel. No tires, and that is a driver change. And they are not at 80 minutes, I don't believe.
No, they are not.
They're splitting their run up, so they're going to have to come back in.
So my guy's just run a 226, and he's got no rubber at all. That is crazy.
Mine did a 225.7. No rubber.
It's the same for everyone, not moaning, but that's funny.
Yeah, okay. I mean...
This is what it is, right?
Yeah. The game's on the same rules, you know, the same physics package, the same tyre package. You know.
So we got all different strategies playing here. Hossack and Barron are back in the car running second and third. They're going to have to come back in. They got a number of other cars that are nearing the end of their, you know, within the next half hour are going to have their AI co-driver done. So we'll see how this plays out so far. I'd watch the JME guys.
That rain looming.
Yeah, there's a rain looming.
There is, yeah. Shayna's got the advantage of just being fast, so you know that should get him out of trouble, I guess, unless he makes some big mistakes. Shayna's got that speed advantage, but if he makes a tactical screw up, he might have too much to get back, you know.
Exactly, and you got to watch the JME cars down at the bottom. They're one of the group that came in early. They're going to be getting back in the car here.
Really early. Yeah, we just came in super early. Yeah. So there's definitely massive strategy differences. When I saw like Warren and Rita come in, I was like, oh, have those guys noticed that the thunderstorm's about to come or something, or you know, whatever. And I thought that can't be right because they won't want to be out in the rain too.
They just made a strategy decision, I suppose. Yeah.
I mean, I'll be honest.
That's pretty much what I did too.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, I stopped when I needed to go to the toilet, so I had to put the AI in.
But you know what? Sometimes that's what determines your strategy.
I've been out tonight with my wife and family, so I had a few drinks and some beer and some great food.
Hell yeah, that's the best way to race.
I needed a wee. That's the fundamental truth of it. Well, I wanted to do about another 20 minutes, but I just couldn't.
So I might be able to catch back up to Pogo, I think, if, because I got 20 minutes left. If he keeps running the laps he's running, and I'm running the laps I'm running, I should be able to catch up to him. I'm about 16 seconds back. And I'm running 25s now.
Look at the scoreboard, Colin's 47 laps back, which is pretty cool.
Take a look here on the timings real quick. Fastest lap of the race so far is a 2:21.879 by Shane O'Kano.
Oh, that is fast as well. That is really fast.
Got a number of cars in the 222s and 223s.
Yeah, big respect to Shane for that time. That's fast.
Warren and Barron are the second quickest at the moment.
Okay.
And I can tell you this, I don't think Warren and at least Warren, I don't think he's gotten going yet.
Yeah. I think it'll come together. I think, I'll be honest, I'm going to say Shayna's going to win this. But who's the leader of the AM? Is that Ben?
Pogo.
Right now it's Pogo.
Oh, it's Pogo,
Pogo,
right, okay.
I'm in second. Yeah.
Okay. I'll have to go on with you two guys, I think, because you were both
I'm way too early,
well,
though, for me, Daz, to make a call yet. Way too early for me to make a call on a winner.
Yeah, only halfway, I get that, yeah. Yeah, I might go Ben.
If Ben can keep it together, keep his youthful exuberance in check, I think he's got a very good chance of winning. Yeah, he's got very good pace. Pogo has very good pace too.
Ben and Pogo both, and if they're watching the feed, they can take this to heart. Ben and Pogo both being rookie drivers, this is the race where they're going to have to prove that they can bring it home, because both of them are in real good positions halfway through. They got to avoid They got to avoid the big mistake, and they got to make the right call at the right time. But both of them, this is where you guys remember the process. O'Brien's in his 5th season now, but you guys remember the process. Yep. He was getting beat, on little things like that, and then last season it all came together. And in these Rolex races, he's been great, and that's pretty much how he learned how to bring it home. Those guys got to figure out how to bring it home. Meanwhile, Pogo's hitting the pits.
Okay. I remember O'Brien won the last race by like 0.7 seconds after 4 hours.
Yeah, 0.8 seconds over Hossack at the end of the 4 hours of Le Mans.
I mean, that's just amazing.
Right.
It wasn't the Daytona race. The Daytona race.
Daytona was close too. Yep.
O'Brien beat somebody by a similar distance there. I forget who it was though.
Yeah.
Was it Twindy?
No, Twindy won the prototype class.
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, he was.
Twindy walked away with the class.
All right. Pogo is putting the AI back in, I believe. I can't see the messages coming up, so I don't know if he's checking in or not.
We'll be able to see when he exits how fast he's going.
It looks like an AI to me, is what it is. Either that or he's.
Message. I'll have a look on my phone one second.
I believe he is in the car.
Yeah, he must be. He hasn't messaged, so he must be sent.
Left the AI in the car then. Yeah.
Yeah. There's
still going.
Message and it's just forgotten.
Cycle back to the front.
I'll bounce over real quick.
Now cycle back to the front here. Shano, a little less than 8 seconds over Haas now, who's now moving in as he's back in the car. This is his chance to make up time. You can see him in the distance there.
Got Ben racing me here.
Yeah, let's take a look back there.
Oh, Ben, you can't do that.
You in the car, Daz?
No, I'm watching my AI. Just I think Ben just used my 4 tires for his grip.
Yeah.
Yeah. The AI is still in for Pogo.
Yeah, Ben just lent on my car, I would say, politely. Wasn't terrible, but wasn't great.
All right, here comes O'Brien up on Pogo's car for 7th overall. O'Brien, I believe, is back in the car now.
I got a.
Yeah, he is. O'Brien's back in the car. Yeah.
Oh, message that. I'm not refreshing.
AI out 204.
Oh. Apologies, yeah, you're right. O'Brien and Rita, they're the same team, aren't they?
Yeah, O'Brien, Rita Warren, and myself, JME.
Yeah, there you go. There you go, that's why I saw the messages together.
Brian's running a good pace. Want to pick it up a little more down into 2:23.2. That might be his best one of the day, actually. It is. O'Brien just put up his best lap of the day. So he's picking up now. He's got the trouble of passing the Pogo's AI co-driver here. Those of you looking for the GT AM standings, Ben in 5th overall. Oh no, actually, I'm sorry. Progar's in AM. Yeah. So Progar in 4th overall is 1st in AM. Ben is 2nd in AM and 5th overall. 3rd is Pogo at 7th overall.
After this cycle,
and 4th is Muttley.
Whoa, we got a spinner. Baron just
who's that?
Baron von Stock right in front of my AI driver.
All right, Baron's back on it now.
Yes, he is.
say this is the
Oh. Did we lose
so,
that?
yeah, I got you. This is the series where the guys who are new to the league or new to Project Cars will be the best at, because public racing is GT3 or nothing really.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
So if you have a GT3 race, you'll get the guys who you've never heard of who'll be back. Because this is public racing.
This is what people run all the time. Yeah. This is what club level racing is.
Yeah. Assetto Corsas all GT3. Project Cars Online Public's all GT3. This is the favourite class by miles. I don't quite know why, but it just is.
Don't know why, but Baron just went in the pits.
It basically, when you think about it, leagues are leagues. The public rooms are like regional and club level racing, and that's what they run. They run small, full-bodied cars, GT cars.
It's the number one class. It's the class everyone loves. It's just crazy. If you go on Project Cars or Assetto Corsa or whatever game you choose and say, I'll host a room, and you make it IndyCar or whatever, you get 5 people joining. Go online, you set a GT3 room, you get 10 people joining.
I hear you. It's the club level. It's the most popular club level cars.
I guess it's the recognizable cars. You know, they're sports versions of real life cars and all that sort of stuff. I guess that.
Hogo's AI getting into O'Brien a little bit, but O'Brien makes the pass. Let's see if Pogo's AI driver comes back and decides to.
Baron gave my AI driver a little love tap there. Very nice of him. Oh, my AI gave him a love tap back. Excellent. Get in there, son. Brilliant.
Wow.
Get after it, son. That is one person I miss watching. He was doing IndyCar, and then he announced a F1, or he did like F1, and he announced an IndyCar every now and then. David Hobbs.
Okay.
Yeah.
He is so much fun to listen to.
Oh yeah.
Because he was getting into it, because he didn't really care, because he was just calling. It was like a Road America, I think he was calling.
David Hobbs does not call race. Yeah, he does not call a race politically at all.
No,
he'll say when a driver makes a move that is bad, he'll say that was stupid. He'll just come right out and say that. He's very passionate. Yeah.
Passionate, is he? Yeah, cool.
And it was when NBC had the F1. You know, ESPN's just basically mailing it in with Sky. They're just like, you guys do the broadcast where we broadcast. But NBC actually had their own broadcasters. So, I mean, it's still the world feed, but they were doing their own thing. And Will Buxton was over there doing the grid walk and all that stuff. So, I mean, you know, they actually put forth the effort. But, yeah, having him and, God, who were the other guys that were with Hobbs in the F1? They were just a great crew to listen to. It was great.
It looks like we got a battle for the lead here. Hossack coming up on Shano's Wally Kookaburra, his AI co-driver. Yeah. Can't quite get past him, as is the want when you're racing the AI. But he is right on top of him with an hour and 46 to go.
Well, I got 6 minutes left. I must bid you all a fond farewell. I'll be in the driver room and look for my message when I get back in.
Are you in the car the rest of the way?
I will be in the car the rest of the way.
All right, good luck, man.
All right, we'll catch y'all later.
That goes to the inside. Looks like he's making the pass, takes the lead. At 1:45 to go. Got held up a little there, made it nice and clean. New leader.
Shano or Shano's AI?
Shano's AI.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Shano's running 228s. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Brian's on top of Daz's AI now. Looking to make a pass for 6th overall.
Yeah, hold him up. Good driving from Brian, that's good sporting driving from Brian there.
Trying to work his way around them.
Yeah, he could have dived him, maybe he didn't. Good driving. Here we go. Really?
Late break, looks like he might have them.
AI tries to go inside.
Nice move. Brian takes 6th overall.
I like the AI tried to do the switch there on him. Quite good to see.
Now the cars are starting to rubber band back towards each other. And Warren, all the way at the back, but he's turning the fastest laps on the track right now. Running up near the top, running in the 222s lap after lap.
Yeah, he's fast, yeah.
I told you, he had something. All week in practice, he's been saying, I got something in this car. And we'll see if he can sort it through. I believe he's back in the car for good. I don't know, maybe not for good. Well, yeah, actually, he might be back in the car for good, actually. They came in right after 3:30, so yeah, I think he's in the car the rest of the way. Cycle back to the front here. You got to remember, was it Shano, Haas, Barron, and Pogo are the 4 cars that stayed late. They stayed out longer in the beginning. It's definitely going to come into play. They have more time for the co-driver in the car. And Progar, third overall GTM leader, I believe his car's coming in pretty soon. Right now, as a matter of fact, to make the driver change. Let's see what service along with the driver change he makes as he pulls in, surrenders third place and the GTM lead. And Progar, I believe, is going to be running for the rest of the way here.
What's weird about this con is what's weird here, Con, is that it's a 4-hour race, and I already think my fuel strategy might be a lap short. Which is ridiculous. Just when my A driver's using more juice tonight than he was earlier. So now I'm not joking. Depending on, I might be a lap short. That's ridiculous.
It happens.
Shit. That is so funny. It's just coincidence that when I pitted at that particular moment, yeah, it's created a spot where I'm right on the money with fuel. Jesus.
Alright, Progar's got a tire change too, so he's putting on some new rubber.
But it doesn't matter, I'll be shipping out here in last place anyway. So.
He shuffles back out in 10th, but he's on it for the next hour and 38 minutes, so he's going to be ready to get what he can get. Rita and Muttley just made it by him. Muttley, I'm not sure if you think Muttley's in the car. Rita, I know, is in the car. We're back onto Daz's car here as he's waiting to get back in. What car are you running there, Daz?
This is the NSX.
Acura. It's Acura?
Yeah, the Honda,
Acura,
yeah, the Acura is the NSX, yeah. Same as Rita, same car as Rita.
We're in 6th overall at the moment.
Yeah, that won't last long.
Okay, to the guy making those comments, that might be over there in their league, but fortunately the ELMS is not in charge of SCL, so we'll run the 4 hours of Spa however we damn well please. Thank you.
Oh, who was that? I can't. What was that about?
Now you look at the comments.
I will do. What, on the YouTube
Yeah.
feed, yeah? Okay, wow. That's YouTube for you.
You're running in the SCL 4 hours of Spa. That's why we don't have, when we run Winston Cup Series, it's not NASCAR. We don't have the bullshit stages, we don't have the bullshit rules, and we don't put up with driver bullshit. That's why we're not NASCAR. I see some of those guys nowadays, and I laugh because there's some very big names in NASCAR that would not last in the SCL doing the stuff they do. I'm talking like the Kyle Busch, Brad Keselowski, stuff they've done. We would have parked them. We would have.
Just talking about that. Yeah, talking about NASCAR. I watch these races on YouTube because I'm also not NASCAR. I'm from the UK. We don't have any oval racing here. And I, because of the league, I've got onto watching a few races. And there's this thing, you know, the bump and run, right? And every other form of motorsport, that's cheating. Literally cheating.
In stock car, I'll tell you how it is in stock car racing. In stock car racing, here's how it's supposed to be, Daz. It's supposed to be like this. The bump and run is considered to be viable on short tracks. As long as you understand that if it comes back to you, you have no right to complain. That's on the short track. Anything longer than 3/4 of a mile, you are not supposed to do that. Like a mile and a half or a super speedway, you're not supposed to do it. Period.
But even a short track, it seems odd that you can use the other guy's brakes, push him out of the way, and undercut him and take the win. That just seems weird.
It is weird, and there are limits. Traditionally, they don't enforce them the right way nowadays, but traditionally there are limits to it, like what you can and can't do.
Sense, yeah.
But it largely, it's one of those things where that kind of racing, if you don't have a little bit of that allowed, you could end up with no passing.
I think the fans like it, so it's one of those.
It's one of those situations. Like basically, you can't dive bomb people and push them out of the way. But if you're riding up on somebody and you're quicker than them, and they don't let you by, it's for 2 or 3 laps. It's pretty much accepted that you'll give them a little bump going into the corner and then slide underneath them. But if you wreck them, that's a different story.
Yeah.
If you wreck them, they will penalize you.
I was taking like the European sort of view. It looks like a move you wouldn't get away with even in touring cars.
Yeah.
Even in touring cars, which is one of the rubbiest, bumpiest racing formats. Just like British touring cars is crazy for contact.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. That's how it's supposed to be.
When you rear end somebody and push them wide, it doesn't go down so well. I think the side-to-side contact's generally accepted. That's okay in touring cars, but rear contact is really frowned upon.
Yeah, in my experience, this is how it's ruled upon. If you're coming up on somebody on a short track and you ride up on them, if you're so much quicker than them that you can get right on their bumper coming down the straightaway, then that's kind of one of those situations where you're obviously way faster than this guy, and if he doesn't give you some room, after a while you give him a little nudge and then go, and that's kind of looked at okay. But if I'm coming off the corner in 2, Daz, and you're coming up behind me, and then you can't catch me on the straightaway, but in the corner you dive in, and that's not okay. You're not supposed to do that. But it's one of those things where if you're so much quicker than somebody that you're catching them on the straightaway and can put your nose right on their bumper, that's when it's okay to do that, more or less.
I got that. That makes sense, yeah.
But it is peculiar to outside. And what they do nowadays in NASCAR is not how it's supposed to be. You're not supposed to be able to just dive in the corner and use 8 wheels to turn. That's not how it's supposed to work.
There's a really famous Willow Springs race back in the day when someone did bump and run in the last hairpin and they got the only disqualification ever happened for.
That was at Sonoma. That was at Sonoma in 1991. It was Davey Allison and Ricky Rudd.
Ricky Rudd, yes, thank you.
Yeah,
it was,
Davey Allison came up on Ricky Rudd. Yeah, he knocked him out of the way.
DQ'd and it was like no one's never been DQ'd for that before, and it was me, like 1 year,
Yeah.
So you can tell I've been trawling YouTube for NASCAR videos.
Oh, you guys see that?
That one.
Look at the screen.
Is that a rain spot? I think maybe.
Yep, hour and a half.
Wow.
As I said, earlier than you would have thought.
Yeah.
But we're starting to see drops.
And then I'm going back and climbing. I won't because that'll be like in the 5 minutes. So.
Yeah, no problem. Good luck. Good luck, Daz. Run it out. Starting to see a little bit of drizzle. With about 90 minutes to go. Shano's getting into the pits. I think this might be his. No, I think he's got more. He didn't come in till 2 hours and 30 something. He's not. I don't believe he's been out for 80 minutes. Needs to put some fuel in. The AI comes in and puts fuel on. Let's see if there's a driver change here. Let's see if he gambles on the tires. It's going to be interesting. Going to fill the tank up. AI out 130. Yep, Shano is getting back in the car. And he's definitely taking tires. Let's see real quick. I need All right, Barron's putting the AI back in to finish out his run. He's got tires going on too. Barron's AI is back in. Shano is back in the car for the duration. He's put up his 80 minutes. He's got 90 minutes to go, and he's back out on the track. And I don't know if did he go to wets? We'll see. He cycles back out in 4th overall. As we're starting to see the rain starting to come down now. I think we're going to see a number of guys making decisions here pretty soon. Hossack in the pit. Let's see if he puts the AI in here. Overshoots the pit box again. Gets it back in there quick. No, not too much harm done. Putting fuel in. I'm going to assume we'll see a tire change here. Yep, definitely a tire change there for Haas. Let's see if he's... minutes. And on that cycle of pit stops, we got a brand new leader, and that's our GTAM leader, Ben, who has taken over the lead here with 1 hour and 27 to go. Currently well out in front, 41 seconds out in front in GTAM. Still quite a way to go. Daz hitting the pit box. I believe he's getting back in the car. Take a look at his service. Drizzle coming down now. Wipers are on. These guys are going to be putting on wets, as is Barron coming right back in behind him. I'm going to have to check that out. I'm not sure. Did you get him out there for 20? No, he didn't. He's in here putting tires on. So Barron right back into the pits here. Getting caught out maybe by the pit strategy. Definitely putting tires on, as is Daz. As his fueling will be done. I believe we'll see a tire change. We won't see the tire change, but if they're standing there, you know it's taking place. Barron's AI comes rolling back out. Alright, tire change for Daz, and he's going to be good to go. Meanwhile, Ben back up front in the lead for the present time. Hossack's AI is in. O'Brien is coming up on him. Let's get on the chase cam. O'Brien's back in the car and running hard. 3rd overall right now. And he's going to be coming up on Hossack's AI. Seeing lightning out there now with the thunderstorm fully on its way. Brian overshooting a little bit there through the chicane. It's back on it. He's going to head ripping down to La Source again. Now down to his last hour and a half. We'll see how these guys play it out, as the storm is coming. Warren all the way up. Keeps Warren still in those 222s. He's moved all the way up to 6th place now, and he's back in the car for the duration. Brian going to try to make the move around Hossack's AI. Better go deep so he don't get quite punted. And he does get punted. Hossack's AI turns him. O'Brien trying to get back going now. He needs to calm down, take a deep breath, and get himself back and running, as he's going to lose a ton of time here. Hossack's AI turning him here in the comb. Man, that was about 15 seconds he lost right there. So a brutal, brutal spin for O'Brien. He's got to get back on it, as Shano's catching up on him here pretty quick as well. What a brutal move there. Hossack's AI turning him. Now, Brian lost 15 seconds on that exchange. That is a tough part of this kind of endurance racing. You got to try to get by the guy, but you knew he was going to break in late. Barron back in the pits again. I think now he's coming out at a minute 20. Hour 20 for that. So he's definitely having some kind of problem there. Hossack in the pits. They're coming in to get wet tires on, I believe. Did not put the wets on earlier. They're going to put the wets on now. O'Brien back in. He's putting wets on. I guess O'Brien had the dries on, unfortunately. As did Shano. They're all coming back in and sticking the wets on. Warren coming in, putting on the wet tires. You know, Haas, O'Brien, Warren, Rita, all of them coming in for the slicks. Or coming in for the wets, I mean.
My AI just came in twice on his own to get wet tires that he already had.
That sounds like my race the last time we ran these.
Yeah, and then Haas's did it as well.
I think there's 2 other cars that did it, so it's looking like I'm almost certain those guys are on wets. So looks like it's happening across the board. I'm not sure. We'll have to take a look at it. They're definitely in getting service. Tire change.
I don't know. I lost almost a full lap because of this stuff. Swear to God. Don't you do it again. Don't you do it again. He's doing it again!
What the hell?
What are you doing? This is ridiculous. What is going on? Fuck. And I'm gonna... And that just ruined my whole race here. That's great. That's just great.
Anybody else want to come in here just to tell the whole viewing audience how you feel? Feel free. Back up and running. Ben and Pogo both in. Not really sure what's going on there, but we know there's weird stuff with the weather here. Saw it a couple seasons ago. That's still an AI there in Haas's. Ben comes out in the lead. He's got Shane there right behind him. Not really sure. As I said, we saw that happen before in the Endurance Cup races. When there's weather, there's a little bit of trouble sometimes with the AI. I've had it happen to me, actually, just what you've seen happen to these guys before. The AI coming back in for no reason. Saw it, I believe it was here a couple seasons ago. Last season, maybe. Don't really know what the deal is with that, but I can tell you one thing, we'll be looking into figuring it out. Meanwhile, Ben is your AM leader out in front. He's got Shano trying to chase him down in second. Haasat came back out in third, O'Brien fourth, and Pogo fifth at the present time. That 15 seconds hurting O'Brien at the moment, but he's just going to try to grit it and come back in. Barron taking it on the chin there from that, whatever that AI stuff was. A battle for position on the track. Kogard just ahead of WKK, battle for 6th and 7th overall. As the thunderstorm is now coming down, the track temperature dropping, the ambient temperature is the same, but it is a thunderstorm, and that water is just going to get worse and worse. Here over the last hour and a quarter of the 4 hours of Spa. I feel bad for the guys that have that AI weird stuff happening to them. As I said, it's happened to me before. It's happened to me where my AI was 2 seconds off the rest of the cars for no apparent reason. Not really sure what the deal is with that. Weird stuff with the weather. A tough situation, but all you can really do is run the race, I guess. I'll be right back with the station break. All the battle up front, 55 minutes to go, even with all the hinkiness with the co-drivers here. We've got Ben, the GTAM leader, in second, challenging Shano for the overall lead here on the 73rd lap in 4 hours of Spa. Cossack with his AI still in the car, 33 seconds back and falling, while Pogo, O'Brien, Progar, those guys starting to move in. WKK as well has chopped a lot of time off, but the thunderstorm is full blown now at this point. Full blown thunderstorm at this point. And now it's up to the rain. Driving in the wet. That's what I think is going to tell the story here. Meanwhile, I'll get back on board here with Progar. He's coming up on Hossack's AI, looking to make a pass for third. That was a battle here for the lead. I believe those are both SCL drivers, primary drivers in the car, Singer and Ben. Pogo got by Hossack, it appears. AI car anyway. Didn't get to see that pass, but moves up into third overall. Getting down to the last hour in the nitty-gritty here. One got by Rita for 7. But still some time left. We'll see. I'm wondering if Barron got back in the car because his lap times have been off. Might have left his AI in out of frustration. I'm not sure.
and he hasn't made up time like you would have expected.
Ben, if you've got to read, they want you in game chat, but I know you're racing. Just thought I'd let you know.
And out here with you guys, but great battle up front between Shano and Ben. We still got another round of pit stops to go. More AIs to get out. We'll see how the race sorts out here. Here in the tower, guys, just having a bite to eat. Put on the comments here in case anybody wants to weigh in here towards the end of the race. Still a hell of a battle up front, though. Alright, Carlin Hicks checking back in with you inside the last half hour here at the SCL Season 25 Mobil 1 4 hours of Spa. And we've got quite a matchup. Shane Kano, who took the pole, led almost from the very beginning here, is in a fierce battle with the surprise GTM leader, Ben, for the overall win. Ben had a very fast AI, that was no doubt an advantage, but he's hanging with Shano, who, as the thunderstorm came with about an hour and a half remaining, about an hour ago, and these guys have been slogging through it. Lap time's about 15, 16 seconds less or so here at Circuit de Spa. And there's your gap with those. Pogo running in third, a terrific run for the rookie independent driver. 2:34, he's making up time. I don't know if he's got enough time, but we've still got a round of pit stops to go. Will guys take tires? Will they not take tires? Tough to tell, but Pogo looking pretty good. 27 seconds back and gaining at the moment. Fourth place is Hossack. He had some trouble with the co-driver. Finds himself a minute 6 off the pace in fourth place overall. Second in the GT Pro class. And O'Brien's trailing him by 2 seconds. He's in fifth overall, third in the class. Warren moving up a bit, but not as quickly as he thought. He had a car that looked really good in practice all week. Currently in sixth place. There's still some time left. We'll have to see if he can pull something out here. Rita not far behind him, his teammate, running in a Yeoman's effort for seventh. Progar's back in eighth. He's been up towards the front several times earlier in the day. Muttley, the Renaissance, holding in ninth. Barron, who had a lot of trouble, is, I believe, a lap down or close to it, after he had a lot of trouble with the AI co-driver. And Daz having a tough night. He's a couple laps off the pace, running in 11th place overall. But meanwhile, the battle up front, keeping an eye on Shane Kano from Renaissance Racing. Already has a Rolex Endurance Cup win at the Season 24 Bathurst 500. And now in Season 25, looking to add one here at Spa. He's got 2.2 seconds over Ben, who, granted, had a fast 8 co-drive. Let's make no mistake about it. He is hung up here, and this may be the surprise performance of the day from AMG Motorsports Ben. The track not puddling too bad despite the thunderstorm. I gotta say that. It stayed pretty much dry. There's a little mud out there near where the sand traps are. But not a whole lot of standing, or at least puddled water. And Shano is maintaining. Pogo, the fastest car on the track right now. But I believe we may still have a round of pit stops to come. 23 minutes on the clock. Does anybody got a splash and go? Does anybody need to change their driver? I don't believe so, but we'll have to wait and see here. Let's take this opportunity while we're waiting to see some of the gaps close to, we'll wait till we get towards the end of the lap here. Give you a bit of a track walk with our pole sitter and race leader, Shane O'Kano. And he heads down. Had 13 starters today, 11 still running after the nearly 4 hours. All right, let's jump on to the cockpit cam. Shane brings it up the lead and heads down the front straight towards the source. You can tell he's not a cockpit driver, doesn't have the wipers on. Then through the source and heading towards Eau Rouge. Just over 2 seconds is his lead. Here in the wet, got to be careful coming up the hill, ride it up there. Goes back to the right real hard. And holds it up and hits the Kemmel Straight, where he'll now head down to the Kemmel Straight towards the cone. Now as you're coming up to Lacombe, the turns 7, 8, and 9. We got guys, don't be fooled even as late as this is. These guys are off sequence with each other, so we still got guys that might need to make pit stops, some that don't. Thing taking it real easy because there is puddled water down there in Gruel, the hairpin. Not getting much out of here without his wipers on. Let's take a look at the fastest car on the track right now, which has been Pogo Gun, as he's coming through Lacombe right now. Pogo Gun, the rookie driver and independent, running second in the GT AM class, 25 seconds off the lead, third overall. He's been terrific. One of the guys we'll have to confirm his AI co-driver time with. But as he runs now, he's had a very good race. Got to keep it to the inside there now to avoid the puddle. Now on you come, coming up to Kuhan, and he is gaining time, there's no doubt about it. The fastest car on the track right now in the wet. Campus, heading towards Stavelot. And back around, complete the lap. He's running very, very well. Let's see what his lap time is here this time. He keeps that in the 233s. He might be able to do something here. 234. Closest battle on the track still up front. And back to fourth where Hossack, you can see O'Brien right behind him. That's the battle for fourth place. The season 23 Camel GT prototype champion. Hadn't been happy with the Rolex Endurance Cup races, and they definitely had some AI trouble here during this race. And find themselves a little bit off the pace. Had a little trouble in the driver changes, I know. We'll have to sort that out in the race review, but trying to hang on to a fourth place run here, needing the points. And the Rolex Endurance Cup, he came in tied with Barron, who down in 10th is taking it. He's had a rough race and is going to lose some ground here. Meanwhile, he set up to Brian right behind him, the defending Rolex Endurance Cup champion. And we haven't seen the JME cars run. They're running 5, 6, and 7, but we haven't seen them come storming up towards the end. We thought they had a good lane set up, but the race hadn't turned out that way. And with 18 minutes to go after the 4 hours, they're running 5, 6, 7. Figured they would have been a little farther up. But everybody having trouble with the AI getting them caught out. The rain came with about an hour and a half remaining, and it's been coming down in a thunderstorm ever since. It's possible the rain's going to subside, but I don't think we're going to get a dry track at any point. Now we got Ben trying to move in on Shano a bit. Each of those guys, the class leader, Shano the overall GT Pro leader, Ben's the GT Am leader, but they are battling for an overall win here with the SCL Season 25 Mobil 1 4 Hours of Spa. No. Not sure if they're going to make it on fuel. There might be a splash to go here at the end. Either way, Ben's got to be absolutely thrilled. I'm not sure if he's a rookie this season. Might be his second season. Started in season 24. But this is the best run we've seen out of him yet in his SCL career. But Shano's been the man from the very beginning. He took the pole. He got ahead of the pack right off the start and was able to build a gap. A full course yellow brought them back together. He did it again. Was just out in front of the main group much of the way. Has cycled back as far as fourth on the driver changes and pit stops. But now all he's got to do is try to bring it home. But Ben has not gone away. You know, there was some comment. Ben's co-driver was quick. He did have a fast co-driver, but look at him. He's hanging with the defending Camel GT Series GTE class champion from a season ago. He's been hanging right with him for about the last 40 minutes. Pogo back in third, stabilizing pretty much at 25 seconds down. He's had a tremendous run. He started back in like 9th place and made his way through the field. We do have to make sure results are unofficial until scrutineering is done, that they have done their 80 minutes out of the car with the co-driver. But if this position stands, this is a tremendous run for Pogo. And it's not done yet, as we said. Fuel's not running high for these guys. Hello, Daz. What are you just letting your AI finish it out? Not your day?
Yeah. Well, definitely not my day. I didn't do a single practice lap here, pretty much. So, but I'll share with the viewers what we're doing. I've been making sandwiches for my family's day trip tomorrow to the seaside. So I thought I'd step aside and do some chores.
We have a version of that in the States too. It's making sandwiches for your visit to your relative in prison. That's how we do it over here.
Yeah, not quite that, but yeah, close enough.
But yeah, heck of a battle. I gotta say, I was telling the viewing audience just now, we know that Ben was fortunate with a quick co-driver, but he has hung with a Camel GT class champion for 40 minutes now. He has not gone away. And I don't know if some of these guys may or may not have to make a pit stop. It's going to be pretty close.
Yeah, we're not sure on the strategy. I know Warren's close on fuel. I'm not sure about Shano.
The whole field is pretty much. There's about 3 cars I can tell you that are almost certainly not going to have to stop. The rest of them are cutting it very close. As far as I believe everybody's done their 80 minutes. The one that where Pogo's done so well, Pogo and Ben have been surprises, so they're going to get extra scrutineering on that. But as long as it's official now, it looked pretty. It's been a pretty good race considering the guys had the AI trouble. But that's not something we haven't seen before either. We saw that 2 seasons ago.
Hossack and Bryant and Barron had cars which pit for like 3 laps in a row, and they don't know why. So yeah, we'll work it out in testing, I guess.
It happened to a couple other guys too.
Yeah, I think the rain is a factor that we don't fully understand yet. So we'll work on that. That's the whole point of testing, So it's like Shano's now using. Shano's been the class of the field all day, to be honest. On his opening stint, he pulled out seconds on those first 10 laps, and then after the restart, he pulled out again. So I think Shano's showing his class.
Oh yeah, the fastest car though, the fastest car on the track since the rain has come down has been Pogo Gun.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Pogo Gun he's not run the fastest lap, but he's consistently been in the 233s in the wet. Some guys have hit quicker than that, but not stayed there. He has run consistent 233s, low 234s, but he has not been able to really cut the gap down as much as he would have wanted. Cycle back on Ben there, now falling back almost 6 seconds. I believe maybe his tires are going. He was running probably as hard as he could there. He is the GT-AM leader, so he has a shot at getting what I believe will be his first SCL win in any major race. He may have won some support races maybe, but not in a big one.
No, I don't think he has at all. Yeah, it's a good shot time. Yeah, he's got great pace, really good pace.
Yeah, he's been good. He's been good in the car too. He was fortunate with the AI being quick, but he's also done something with it. And I see some of the guys down the list who've had their troubles here and there, and I've been one of them before myself, where I had a slow AI being in the host chair. And I understand, and believe me, I'm not being facetious. I understand their frustration. But a lot of them are not putting up the lap times right now anyway. So it's like if you're incapable of doing it, of getting it quicker when it counted, or if you're more than likely if you lost concentration and drive, your focus because you fell behind. A lot of those guys down the list, including my own JME drivers, they haven't put up the lap times that would have kept them up there anyway at this point. So it winds up being there are some theories that the AI operates based on what you've done. I've heard that before. I don't think that's quite accurate, but I've heard people say that you put in a handful of laps with the AI in, they kind of run not the same time, but something like that. I don't know if that's true or not, but like I said, a lot of guys, they have not put it up. Barron just put up a blistering 230 here in the wet. Might be too little too late, but he's trying to get every point he can. He came in tied for the Rolex Endurance Cup lead. Meanwhile, there's Pogo. He's cut it down to 21 seconds with just 9 minutes to go. That's about 4 or 5 laps maybe. Hossack holding court here in fourth. He's got about 3 seconds on O'Brien for that 4th place spot, which is worth a very important 3 points. If it stands the way it does right now, I believe Hossack would take the lead in the Rolex Endurance Cup, heading into the last 2 races at Silverstone and Le Mans. But these guys are back Saturday night. Next week they're back on it in the North American Tour in the Camel GT Series, the Brickyard Grand Prix at Indianapolis. Got a full week coming up down there at the Brickyard, including, of course, the SCL 25 Indianapolis 500 on Friday. We had the time trials last night. Stay Down Killing from Team Danamore took the pole. 29 entries trying to fill the 15 spots.
Yeah, that was great qualifying. That was going. That was superb.
Oh yeah, it was a great show. We're gonna have, we have a
so tight as well. The times are so tight. It was probably what 4/1000. This was the difference between
getting bumped and not getting bumped. Yeah, exactly. It was very close. Not to mention, you look at the active driver speed. Look at the field where it's been posted. It may be, and I've run in all 12 Indy 500s, and this will be my 13th. It may be the strongest field, top to bottom, in Indy 500 history. That entire field is just. I honestly believe there's 15 cars in that race that can win it.
Well, we've got the champions there. We've got, you've won it, Rita's won it, Kips has won it,
Tierner's won it, yeah.
There's champions galore, and these guys who are consistently in the car full stop. Just the good drivers generally. Who's good in the car.
There were a lot of part-timers who run full-time in the other series coming out just to run in Indianapolis that are fast. Stay Down, the pole sitter falls into that category. Now the question there is they got to do it for 500K.
Yeah.
That's going to be the question.
Stay Down is just one of those guys. He's just fast, right?
He's fast, yeah.
And he's fast in the Cup car, which says a lot about. I think a lot of drivers, if you're fast in the Cup car, I genuinely think, if you can make that car work, you're probably pretty good. But yeah, you're right. It's the whole race tactics. When you pit, when you don't pit, the green strategy, who you dive into the pits with, if you've got a teammate nearby you at the time, they're the things that win the race. But on pure pace, yeah, like Stay Down and
Stay Down doesn't make a mistake.
That's fast guys.
Yeah, if he puts together a setup of the tires that doesn't kill the tires prematurely, and he doesn't make a mistake, then he'll be up there. That's the big question. He'll definitely be up there.
Because you won't be able to drop him.
He'll hang with you. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So it's interesting to see those guys how fast they go. And then someone like Kips, who's a veteran, had for him a bad qualifying. He knows it. He said it himself. But in the race, it'll be different. It won't be the same race. His race car setup is totally different. So it's a mixed bag. I think there's guys who felt they were fast and qualifying perhaps did better than they thought, and guys like the Kips who felt they were slower than they expected, and they'll be expecting to be fast in the race.
I myself am always a faster driver in race trim in the Indy cars. It's been that way since the GT6 era, and there's a couple other guys that are Rita's among that group, just like me. We look forward to the race run. It's just tough to see what you're going to see. As usual, it's going to come down to not everybody's fast. It's going to come down to who doesn't make mistakes and who makes the right pit, makes the best pit stops, the whole 9 yards.
You've got to come through the look, and then you've got to make the right pit strategy.
Exactly.
You get the two together, and that's the winning.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I could have won my third Indy 500 in any one of the three that have run in the Project Cars 2 era. Luck hadn't been with me. I had everything but the luck. So that means this season I'm probably going to screw it up myself. We got a hell of a battle here for fourth between the two JMU teammates. O'Brien's just ahead of Warren with less than 5 minutes to go now. Shano's maintained his gap over Ben. Pogo has been steadily chopping into him. Fastest among the front runners here in the wet, but I think he's going to run out of time. And it looks to me like with his 3 or 4 or 5 minutes to go, it's tough to tell who's going to make it on fuel here. These guys are getting lower. But I think several of them are in the okay. Warren and O'Brien both. O'Brien came in third in points in the Rolex Endurance Cup. Warren, I think, is fourth. So these guys are battling, teammates battling each other here. And we've got Haas. The battle has brought Hossack right back into it. He's fallen back to sixth, which is a very important distinction. The built-in bonuses for winning podium top 5. Cossack wants to get those extra 3 by catching up to 5th place there. Let's see what we get here down towards the finish. Warren's just finding the trouble getting the muscle off the corner here in order to make the pass, I think. He thinks he's got the speed on him, but he's just not quite able to pull it off. Get onto O'Brien and get back some trackside views. They're just battling it out here for 4th. But they definitely had some trouble. A minute 20 off. We definitely had some anomalies there with the co-drivers. There were some extra pit stops. I think if we check the timing board, it'll show us after the race. Definitely have some things go wrong. These guys should have probably been up there. And it's a weird night, weird race here at Spa. Warren, I believe, hit a bit of a puddle there, lost a little bit of ground. As you can see here, just 20 seconds between 4th and 9th. And just 16, 17 seconds between 1st and 3rd here after 4 hours of racing. Warren still trying to catch O'Brien and can't quite get it done just yet. 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go on the clock. These guys are running very, very low on fuel at this point. Very, very low. Once again, here they are. O'Brien with Warren, Kyle Keith right on his heels as they head into Lacombe. Brian's fighting it, but there's nowhere for Warren to go. That's the problem. And he takes it off into the sand there. O'Brien's sliding around. Warren lost 2 seconds now, trying to gather it back in and make another run at him. Here he comes off the corner. Ben now has moved back to within 2.2 seconds of Shano, and I think it's because Shano realizes he may have a fuel issue. Both of these guys, in fact, might have fuel issues. We've got all of them up front. Possibility. Shano trying to save it. The time is running out for him. How much can he save before he crosses the line? 45 seconds. If this is the last lap, he might be okay. The drama here at the finish. Ben is now within 2 seconds. He doesn't have much more fuel though. But he might be able to make another lap, and I don't believe Shano can. Shano heads down towards Stavolo. And towards Stavolo now. There's Ben in his mirror. Pogo, meanwhile, moving in on him down to within 14 seconds now. As Shano is slowed up, he is definitely trying to nurse that car around. Warren, Hossack, and O'Brien in a hell of a 1-2-3 battle right here. But the battle up front, we got the win on the line here. The clock is off, and Shano might be safe. Shano might be safe. He heads towards the chicane for the final time. And I believe he is just going to pull this off. As he's running out of fuel, Shano Kano Renaissance Racing will win the SCL 25 Mobil 1 4 Hours of Spa. Right behind him comes Ben, who finishes a very close second and ends up being our GT AM class winner. A tremendous drive from Ben. Pogo trying to bring it around to finish in 3rd place. Meanwhile, let's take a look and see if we got any action on that battle. Don't believe Warren's got enough. He's not close enough yet to make the catch. These guys are a ways back. They still got quite a bit to go. Barron, meanwhile, trying to catch up to Rita and take 7th place. He's gotten back in the car and has gained 2 positions already, 2 points in the championship. And with Hossack falling back to 6th, that's going to keep him in it. There's O'Brien with Warren right behind him. Let's get on board Warren again. Battle for 4th. 2 very critical championship points on the line right there. One mistake and Hossack could be right on top of him. Warren's quicker under braking. It has been quicker on exit at times too, but has not been able to put it all together. These guys are running it very, very low. O'Brien is almost out. In fact, let's see here. Warren goes wide, pulls it back in. Got one last shot at him. Warren goes around the puddle, smart, but had nowhere to go, unfortunately. And I believe O'Brien's going to finish this race with practically no fuel and take home 4th place. Warren comes home in 5th. Hossack will bring it across the line in 6th place. Barron got by Rita and will come home in 7th, so he loses just 1 point to the championship leader. Rita brings it home in 8th. Progar is going to drive it around into 9th and finish. And there you are, folks, our final results here. Let me get a screenshot of our top 10 finishers, plus our 11th place car. All right, once again, our final results, guys. Shane O'Cano from Renaissance Racing takes home the win in GT Pro. 2nd place overall, Ben from AMG Motorsports. He is our GT Am class winner. Pogo Gun comes in 3rd overall, 2nd in GT Am. Excuse me, 4th place and 2nd in the GT Pro class is O'Brien, and 5th, WKK. All right, I'm going to jump into the race room now. All right, well, it looks like our 2 winners were Shane O'Cano for GT Pro and Ben for GT Am. Hell of a battle at the end there, guys. Yeah, good race, guys. Now we'll have to go over it and sort it out. But you guys ran it out like champs. Good run. Congrats, Shano and Ben. Pogo, hell of a run as well. You see the guys that did have trouble, y'all wound up rubber banding right back to within 20 seconds of each other by the end of that race, pretty much. It was like 2 groups that came out. Well, you gained about 5 or 6 championship points with that last push, so it was worth it. Yeah. No, good job, guys. We'll definitely take a look at it and sort it all out. Great race. We got the night off tomorrow. Indianapolis week Fest starts next week. We'll be got the Legends of Indy exhibition on Tuesday, and then all the regular stuff starts up there, all the way up to the 500 and the Brickyard Grand Prix and Winston Cup and all that jazz. I'm gonna take off. I got to get ready for work. Rita, Warren, everybody, hell of a race. Thanks for running it. Did a great job, Ben. You got your first SCL win. Would have been nice. I know it would have been nice to get the overall, but you won the class. Did a hell of a job. Congratulations. And Shano, top of the field from the beginning. Great job. That's what Warren was saying, and so we're gonna get on tech testing that this week too. We'll make sure before the next time they come out that it's sorted. Yeah, well. All right, guys. Well, I got to get going, get ready for work. I'll catch you guys this week. Rita, thank you. All right, have a good one, guys.